Hello, everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, I just hopped out of the shower. I'm feeling squeaky clean. And I was trying to decide what to react to today on my birthday. So, what are the choices? Let's see. Foodie just got off live. Ugh, Foodie. That live was a mess. And it was boring. And then there's Amber, her appearance on Lolcow bus yesterday. So I'm like, which one? Which one should we do? Amber or Foodie? Amber or Foodie? What's the more entertaining? I think I'm going with Amber. Hi, Grandpa Jim. Hello, everybody coming in. I think we're going with Amber today. It's pretty sad when Amber's more entertaining than Foodie. But that's how it is. And thank you guys for the birthday wishes. Yes, I am 55 today. Man, I'm old. I'm so glad they have hair coloring around. So you guys see a bunch of gray hair right about now. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, everybody, this is not filters. I actually have no chin. And Foodie said so. So believe her. This is not because of filters. I actually have no chin, but I'm okay with that. I'm completely fine. So how are y'all doing? How's everybody doing today? Y'all having a good day? I'm having a great day. And I'm lined up some stuff for y'all. The chat was going in on her. I know. Before we get started watching the Twitter peeps, which include clips of what happened on Lolcow bus yesterday, I've got some thoughts. Let me just put my thoughts in here before we get all deep into the Amber stuff, the Twitter peep stuff. Listen, I think Keem has been wanting a piece of girl world for the longest because he knows there's money in girl world. He got clued into that the night that he brought on FFG and Yaba. The views that he was getting, the super chats that he was getting, the moment he saw the money in girl world and the difference it made in views and super chats, he's like, I need a piece of this. I really want a piece of this. And he's been trying to figure out a way to get a piece of girl world. He's like, girl world is a untapped gold vein and I want a piece of it. Thank you for the super chat, Janie. So he's been trying to figure out like how, when, where. Crap, IJ, thank you for the super chat. Aw, you're so sweet. Thanks for all the great tarot thoughts. You're welcome. And you know what, guys? I had a fun time reacting to the ankle recently. Great reading by the ankle. Really great reading. And as I mentioned in my tarot react, like there's 3 different people. We all pulled the same cards for Amber and the whole situation over there. Like the Tower card kept coming up for all 3 of us. Booger, you want to come up here and say hi to your fans? Come here. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh. The queen is making her birthday appearance. Hey, baby. Here's the queen. There you go. There we are. Hey, Booger. Because I know that Booger has her fans over here. Even you pulled the Tower card. Look at the queen. Get there for Scratchy Chin. Scratchy Chin. She is a pretty cat, isn't she? She loves her mama. She curls up with me every time I get into bed. All right. Oh, are we doing the thing? It's okay if we're doing the thing. I'm not touching the computer right now. So let's talk more about the Keemstar Lolcow bus thing because I kind of got sidetracked. Boogers got up here. As I said, I think Keem has been trying to get a piece of girl world for the longest, and he just had to wait for the right opportunity. And there's no better time than now because both Foodie and Amber are demonetized. So Amber was resisting going on Lolcow just because of that. She was monetized. She was making her money. So Keem could not pull her over there. Now that she's been demonetized, and it might be a while before she makes money, she can just, she's like, I need some money. And she actually said last night that Keem gave her a bit of a, starting bonus. Yeah, it'd be way harder for them to rage quit now. Everybody over there is aware that if she gets remonetized, that she's gone, but that's going to be a while. So for now, she's kind of locked in. Do I think that she's going to last more than a week? No. I was watching the live. I had to watch directly through them. I didn't want to. Nobody was like live sniping, but I was like just keeping an eye on things, you know. And I think that they are just letting her talk. I think that she, like, a lot of the stuff over there is scripted. We are all aware of that they do script stuff over there. Some of the stuff is pre-planned. Hey, Billy. But I think that for now, they're just letting her talk herself into trouble. If you get what I'm saying. It's like, go ahead and run your mouth, because later on, when we go in on you, it's going to hurt. They're like, go ahead, run your mouth. Like, think that you're all that in a bag of chips. I think getting remonetized will be hard. It will be. And here's the thing. Even if Amber gets remonetized, it's going to be another month before she makes any money and gets any money in pocket, because of the way that YouTube is set up. I mean, it just because you get remonetized doesn't mean you get money right then and there. You have to wait another month before any money shows up, because you always get the pay from the following month. Hey, Kimberlina, thank you for being member for a month. Yeah, they are giving her a rope to hang herself in a sense, and it's going to be bad. Like, last night's live with them was hectic, was really hectic. The thing is, I don't think Kim understands how rabid girl world can be. I don't think he gets it. He wants a piece of girl world, but I don't think he knows a lot about girl world and how girl world works. That if you get people fired up over here, they can turn into a nest of murder hornets. They will come for you. They will be out for blood. And he said something last night that, be careful, Kim. He said that if people keep going at Amber, that he would get her 3 more cats. You sure you want to say that, Kim? And I hope you're not serious about that offer. I really hope you're not that serious. But yeah, he made a very poor decision, and it's going to come back and bite him. Also, look, I know people don't like Amber, but I was brought up with, you do not reward bad behavior. There were a lot of people sending super chats, like hate super chats over there. Y'all, no, don't do that. That's exactly why he's got her over there, because he's making money off the hate. He's not stupid. He's counting on money to come in. You do not reward bad behavior or bad people. Are you serious? I know you're mad at her, but what are you doing giving the money? Come on now. What are y'all doing over there? Kim will regret hiring Amber. This was a stupid business move this time. Yes, it was. Because if she's over there, that's going to put more of a spotlight on him. And I don't watch the Lolcow universe stuff, y'all. I'm not a fan. Okay. But I did see some clips yesterday that had me feeling a certain kind of way. I saw a clip where Kim was insisting that an autistic man shave his head. I repeat, he was insisting that a man with autism shave his head. It seems like humiliation is a thing over there. Like, punishments are a thing over there. And one of the things they like to do is have people shave their head. But requiring an autistic man to shave his head. Yeah. So you want to put a spotlight on that, Kim? You really want to? Like, your humiliation's a thing? Okay. I don't think Amber's going to shave her head, though. Everyone Amber touches turns to crap. Yep. I don't like the panels because the conversation becomes hard for me to follow when they talk over each other. I agree, Coco. It's, you know what? Zachary Michaels said it perfectly on Twitter. I showed you guys the clip. He's like, what's different from Lolcow Bus, from Lolcow Live, from Lolcow Universe? It's the same channel with different people, but they do the same thing on each one of them. But what's different about any of them? It's the same format. Zach said it perfectly. It's like this, it's all the same. People screaming at each other, talking over one another. What's different about these channels? And I have an interesting question. And I said it before in my reacts. I'll say it again. So Amber is going over there to rebrand. Is that correct? Her going to the Lolcow universe is a way for her to rebrand. How is that possible if the brand is being messy? If that is what sells, if that's what they're looking for, if that is what Keem is looking for in his host, how exactly is there going to be a rebrand if the brand is about being messy? That doesn't even make sense to me. You're saying she can come over here and build a whole new image, and yet it's because she's messy that's making her profitable. So why would you want her to change her image if it's making you money? I don't get it. And she's hanging out with more messy people. What? Huh? Who? That don't make any sense. You want to be the Jerry Springer of YouTube. So how is there going to be like a redemption arc in any of this? I don't get it. Hello, perpetual. Hey, wait, Goose. Look what I got. I was waiting for you. Don't mess with me. I got a danger ladle. Don't do it. I'm ready for you. I don't have a wrench, but I got a danger ladle. I was ready for your ass. I was ready for you, Goose. All right. I know you've got a whole bunch of horses to take care of, Goose. You got what, 8 horses now? And I think that's fantastic. That's a good pet mama. It's just an excuse to try to get her to stay. So I think that they're coddling Amber for now. They were sucking up to her hard last night. She's saying, "Oh, I am Lolcow Bus, and it's all about me. They were trolling her a little bit. There was scripted stuff in there, but they're trolling her for now. They have to coddle her to keep her on for as long as possible. You know, but I think a lot of it is pre-planned. And as far as there's certain people on that panel saying, she just got here, we don't know anything about her. Question. Don't they normally research people before they bring them up? Don't they have people behind the scenes, looking things up? So how can they not know about Amber? You're going to say, I don't know. But if you're going to put somebody under contract, wouldn't you want to know who they are and what they've done just for liability purposes? I would think so. If you're paying somebody and you're giving them money and you've got them under contract, I would think you'd want to know who they are. And you know that person's a liar. So these are just like random thoughts. Very random thoughts on my birthday. Just things that I'm wondering. But y'all ready for some Twitter peeps? We can get into the Twitter peeps. And we can also talk about Foodie. Because Foodie she just finished a live. And Foodie is claiming that she fell. Thank you, Allison. Foodie claims that she fell and she hurt her knees. And she's got a cracked rib. And even though she had a cracked rib and bad knees, she was able to get up by herself. I call BS on that one. Because if she fell, then where are the bruises on her hands? How is she able to get up by herself? She has to roll off the couch. Yep, no more Pilates. On the day that she's supposed to go do Pilates, she's got to go to the ER. I don't think she's going to the ER. I think she's going to go see you-know-who. True Snickers. She don't have no cracked rib. She was laughing. She was eating before she went to the ER. She's putting on, had her makeup on. We know what you're going to go do, foodie. And if you got bad knees, maybe you should stop praying in front of Natter. If you know, you know. Anyway, you know, what are you doing with Natter over there, foodie? If you're hurting your knees. What? Mike. Mike had to come in here right when I said that. Hey, Mike. What? Don't tell me I'm nasty. She's nasty. She don't brush her teeth. She's nasty. That's nasty. I brush my teeth. She don't brush her teeth. Don't tell me I'm nasty. She said she's got talents. You know what? What, Goose? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me with all of your damn pictures with the rose emoji over her snatch. Don't you even start with me, Goose. Don't. I got the microphone, bitch. Don't. It's my birthday. Don't. Denied. You stay over there. You ain't getting nowhere. I got the microphone. What you gonna do? What? Nothing you can do. Sit down. I'm playing with y'all. Don't talk to me. Shaky beaver pudding. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. Anyway, I waited long enough. I ran my mouth long enough. Y'all ready to get into the Twitter, peeps? Are y'all ready? Do you want me to wait a little longer? Do you? We can get into it. We can get all into it. We're ready? Are we ready? Say when you're ready. Listen, I have a new birthday song before we get started. Happy birthday to me. At least I'm not foodie beauty. I messed that up. Let me try that again. Happy birthday to me. At least I'm not foodie beauty. No football balls flying in the wind. Free. Happy birthday to me. No chin either. This is not from a filter. This is actual no chin. How about that? And I'm 55 today. I can sing happy birthday sexy like Marilyn Monroe, but y'all don't want to hear that. Hello, cat. Yes, I am a cap. And I do not claim Amber. No, she can't sit with us. I heard that Amber is a cap, and I'm like, nope, you can't sit with us. We don't acknowledge you. Go find another zodiac sign to hang out with. You can't sit here. We're taking all three of your chairs away. Be 55 on the 15th. Very nice. Yeah, I'm old. You can't tell because of the hair dye. No, Goose. You know what? Orange Cat gave me a wrench. I'm going to throw it at you. The new wrench I just got, I'm going to throw at you. Wait till I see you. All right, let's get into the Twitter, peeps, y'all. I have ran my mouth long enough. I just had to make sure that I am on the peeps. I can actually sing happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. How's that? Is that better? Hey, Booger. All right, so now we're going to get into the Twitter, peeps. Booger has opinions. Well, thank you, Super Chucky. All right, so let's get into the Twitter, peeps. Let me find the intro thing, Bob, whatever. Okay, it's in time for the peeps. All right, it's time for the peeps, y'all. And some of you are from Twitter, so I'm sure you would appreciate this. Okay. And you know what? I'm singing like that, and I'm a smoker. Imagine what I would do if I didn't smoke. Okay. So now we're going to get into the doggone peeps. We made our way around it. Do, 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 do. All right. Okay. So for those of you that happen to be on Twitter and you want to follow me there, it's Wow Girl Sarah. For those of you that you really don't care for Twitter, that's fine. That's why I bring them straight to you. Where are we going first? We're going here to Girl World Watcher, saying she's literally e-begging online, asking for rent money. I called it. She is using all her angles, the cat, medical. She needs money for her food, shelter scam. It's all coming out. Now, a lot of people have been asking the question, where is Foodie getting this money from that she's spending all over the place? Theories. These are just theories, no receipts. I think Foodie has a stash. She's been having a stash, number one. Number two, as I mentioned in my reacts, look, just because she got demonetized on YouTube doesn't mean she's, flush out of money. She's got money coming in on Twitch. She's got money coming in through PayPal. She's got her feedy request. Somebody somewhere is giving her money. Okay, so she's not completely, no money coming in. She's got different sources of money. She might have some big baller feedy person giving her money and floating her. So, like, just because she's, been demonetized, that don't mean a doggone thing if she's got people behind the scenes giving her cash for this and that. All right. So, and yeah, she's still e-begging, saying, I got to pay my bills and I got to pay my rent. But she has been using the cat, saying, I got to get her fixed, and making sure everybody knows how much it costs. Now she's going to the ER allegedly, although she's really not. She working all them angles. And didn't we clock it that eventually she'd end up at the ER? Are you doctors shopping, Foodie? Are you looking for some way to get some free medication? Or you're using the ER again so you can go out and have your B moments, and then you go to the hospital afterwards to get the insulin and fluids? Yeah, I think so. But today, I don't think you are going to the ER. You were all dolled up. You're all dressed up, ready to go. You got that freshly railed energy. You're going to go see Nads, aren't you? And you know that you got to have an excuse to go see him, be gone for hours. So like, oh, I'm going to the ER. I don't think you're going. I think you're going to go see him. That's just my opinion, though. Enigma 2025 says, if that were true, how did she manage to get up off the ground by herself with an injured leg and now foot? She dragged her leg as it was. Last stream, she was faking limping, but seems to be okay today. Well, rule number one, Chantal lies. Rule number two, she tells on herself. So on one side of things, she says, oh, I hurt my leg. And sometimes she drags her leg. She drags her foot. And she says that she fell. But we watched her during the New Year's Eve thing, that almost 11-hour stream. She didn't fall even once. So when exactly did this fall occur? When did it occur? And how did it occur if we were watching the entire time? And this person's right. Her being over 500 pounds with a cracked rib and a hurt leg, how does she get up by herself? And where would the injuries be on her hands? Because if you fall, what do you do, y'all? If you feel yourself falling, what do? You put your hands out, right, to brace your fall. You're either falling backward or you're falling forward. So if you're falling backward, she falls on her back. How would she get up like that? That would hurt her back. 500 pounds of weight and pressure going down hard. But if she's falling forward, where's the scraping on her hands? Where's the injuries and bruises on her hands? Where? No mention about that. None? No, I don't think so. You're falling forward. How did you get up with a cracked rib and an already injured leg? Just lies, nothing but lies, lies everywhere. Okay, so there's a clip here. Let's play it. And this is courtesy of Mo Translates. Chantal slipped and fell outside on ice, so she had to call and cancel all the plans she had with people today. She says Pilates bees, inshallah, will help her not fall so much. Well, she falls a lot, doesn't she? She fell at the airport. She's falling in Canada. Doesn't she fall a lot? It's always a thing, like her falling. She keeps falling. Why is it the foodie keeps falling? Huh, let's watch.
Because I had multiple plans today. Like I had multiple people to see. And I had to cancel I started
Okay, you know what? We're going to back this up. Because I want y'all to notice something. Look at them shifty eyes. They're like windshield wipers. Look at them. Look at them. Watch. Watch them shifty eyes acting like windshield wipers going back and forth, back and forth.
because I had multiple plans today. Like I had multiple people to see. And I had to cancel I started driving, like I fell and I couldn't breathe for a good few minutes and I thought, "Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to call an ambulance. Like I can't breathe."
You know what? This clip is 4 minutes long, 14 seconds in, and I can tell you're lying because you won't even look at the camera, foodie. Your eyes are going like this way, that way, this way, that way. You a lie. You straight up a lie. You can't even lie right. You can't even like look somebody in the face and lie, girl. You need to quit.
And so I was assessing like what was injured. I managed to stand up. It was minus 20 on the ice. It was freezing. I couldn't feel my hands. Like I thought I was going to get frostbite. They were like in snow and ice and so it was hard to brace myself to get up because there was nothing around I could hang on to. So I got up somehow. Must have been interesting to see. And there was no one around, but
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. You have to roll off the couch to get up. So how did you get up off that sidewalk? And there was nobody around that saw you fall, nobody to help you get up? Okay, foodie. Okay, sure. Sure, girl.
and then I got in the car and I started driving and I was like, oh, like just like it was so sore even just like driving. Like anytime I'd hit a bump or breathing in or like when I breathe in it's like a sharp pain. So then I had to pull over when I was on the highway and I was like I can't come. Like might need to go to the hospital and then I came home, called the nurse number. It's like 811. You can call for medical advice, free medical advice. You can talk to a nurse. So I'm like, I don't have medical.
And by the way, guys, this piece of video was from last night. This is last night. So last night this happened. She did not go to the ER. We're waiting 24 hours. She still hasn't gone. As a matter of fact, she stopped off at a restaurant to have herself like a great big meal and she was cackling and, like taking them deep breaths, and you can't do that with a cracked rib. So, okay, foodie, you cracked your ribs. Sure you did.
Insurance. She's like, oh, don't worry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We still have to serve you. And yeah, you can serve me and then slap me with a bill later for 60 grand. No thanks. I slipped on ice. No, I haven't been falling more. The first time I fell at my mom's, I was high as a kite. Like I had so much friggin' cannabis. And I went down to get a snack. And the top stair is slippery a bit, like it's wood floor. So I had socks on too, and I just boom. Right from the top.
That already sounds weird. The floor was slippery, but you had socks on. So I would think that the socks would give you more traction. So how in the world did you slip with the socks on? Were the socks wet? You weren't on bare feet. You just said it. You had on socks. You were on a wooden floor. The floor was not wet, which would make it slippery. You're not making sense, Booty. You're not making sense at all.
Right on the smack on the landing. They are, but you have to have your It is free. It's covered ECP, but it's you need to have your health provincial medical card. And because you have to have that, you have to be in the country living for like 5 months out of the year or something, certain amount of days of the year. So, which you guys know, I don't look up terms of service because I'm a friggin' child. So that's changing as well. Okay. I got to be really careful. It's not funny. I fell in Syria. Where? Did I?
Yeah, at the airport, remember? Oh, you don't remember your lie? You were supposed to go to the airport and you fell at the airport, remember? No, you don't remember.
Oh yeah, I fell in the bathroom in Syria. That was bad. That was painful. In that friggin' bathroom
Really?
with the slug. Yes. Yeah, I have been falling 3 times in a year. That's not that great. Oh, fall risk already? No, no, no. I'm geriatric. This has got to change. Pilates bees, inshallah, bees. I'm gonna finish this in like a week. Love
By
it.
the way, y'all, this piece of video that you're seeing, this was what Chantal was doing when Amberlyn was on Lolcow bus. She actually went live while Amber was live. Notice nobody really was sniping Foodie last night. I told y'all, once everything starts kicking off on Lolcow bus with Amber, we're going to be like, Foodie who? People are so bored with her anymore. Like, we're tired of being bored. And yeah, I know things over there are a bit scripted, but it's something. Yeah, look at me. Thank you. There's psych. Is it St. Kennedy? Ah, my eyes are messing up. But like this is what she was offering while Amber was live. If she keeps this up, nobody's gonna be watching her. A lot of people already stopped watching Foodie. I told you, Foodie. I told you. People are bored with you. They're really bored with you. And Amber's about to snatch that crown right back off your swollen head and put it back on hers, even for a short period of time. People are tired of getting bored to death with your crap. They want something entertaining and you're not giving it. And what could Foodie do to compete with Amber on Lolcow bus? What could she do? Can y'all think of anything that Foodie could do to take the crown back from Amber? I could think of one thing. If she came online with you know who. Not that I'm saying I want to see him. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him. But if she came online with you know who and they started going at it, I think that would break the internet. Girl needs to be herself. That would be something. But she never will because she doesn't even know who she is, Brooke. I don't think Foodie even knows who she is for real because she's been playing a character for so long. But that's what she would have to do to get the attention back.
You have to be in for 3 months. There you go. These ribs are going to be healing all kinds of ways on their own then. Would anyone know a back alley doctor? Yeah. They have to legally.
You know what? Even if Foodie does have a cracked rib, what could the doctors do for her? There's really not much they can do for a cracked rib. Could they? I mean, you just got to let it heal. She's going to say, I got a cracked rib. You know what they're going to tell her? Just try to take it easy for a while and take some Tylenol and they'll heal up on their own. You got like a hairline fracture or something. There's not much they can do. So might as well just not go to the ER.
Treat you, but you're going to pay. I have a feeling. So yeah, like I don't know. We'll see what happens when I go in. I'm going to try to go in the morning. Maybe I should just stay up and go. I don't know. I have like, since I quit cannabis, I can't sleep very well for very long periods at a time. Maybe, I don't know.
Thank you, Suzanne.
It depends. It's all over the place.
Thanks, y'all. You know what? A little tea.
Because I had more.
Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. I heard something. I was in Orange Cat's chat this morning, and shout out to Orange Cat, Kiwi Kitten. Somebody was saying that Salah was mad at her last night for some reason. Y'all know what happened with that? Because I didn't watch the whole stream. I couldn't. I mean, 11 hours. And also, big ups to Orange Cat. Big ups to Orange Cat for like hanging in there all the 11 hours. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese. That is crackhead Olympics level insanity. Poor Orange Cat. It just kept going and going and going and going. I'm sure Orange Cat was like, is she ever going to leave? Orange Cat, this is what we had to put up with as reactors for months and months during Crackhead Olympics. Thank you, Live Chill Life. But that was poor Orange Cat got a taste of what we reactors were putting up with in 2021. But she just kept going and going and going. She wouldn't be laughing if her rib was cracked. It hurts to breathe. Yeah, and she was laughing today during her Twitch live. That's how I know she lying. All right, did we get all that?
I'm going to finish this in like a week. I love it. You have to be in for 3 months. There you go. These ribs are going to be healing all kinds of ways on their own then. Would anyone know a back alley doctor?
Oh, you know what? Another tell that Chantal is seeing, you know who? She really doesn't care about her appearance unless there's a man around. Her video was deleted. She had to delete it, Amethyst. She had to. Because she was playing copyrighted music throughout most of the 11-hour live. And that would violate Twitch's VOD. She had to get rid of it as soon as she was done. So, yeah. But notice that Chantal is always coming on camera now with makeup on. That makeup's for somebody, and it ain't her. So keep telling on yourself, Foodie.
Yeah. They have to legally treat you, but you're going to pay. I have a feeling. So yeah, like I don't know. We'll see what happens when I go in. I'm going to try to go in the morning. Maybe I should just stay up and go. I don't know. I have like.
Okay, we saw this already. Sorry, I thought there was more. I kind of got sidetracked. Let's keep going. Mo Translate says Chantal showed her proof of address and was granted her health coverage back. So she's out eating and then she will go ERBzing. So this is her today. This clip is from the stream she did today. She's at a restaurant. She's eating. And then after she was done eating, she went and did a little window shopping at another shop. But she's got to go to the ER. Hello, Sunshine Country Chickens. So, yeah, she's really sick, y'all.
So they actually did actually unblock me, and I have my healthcare back. I have my healthcare back. Hey, Glitter Queen. No, the worker Tay told me that they were private.
You know what? I think Foodie is going to go see a doctor today, but a different kind of doctor. She's going to go see a doctor, y'all. Dr. Feelgood. She's going to go see Dr. Feelgood. And that doctor will make her feel good, just in a different kind of way. So, I half truth with Foodie. She's going to go see a doctor, just a different kind of doctor. Dr. Feelgood. With the party favors.
So, told me that they were private. I don't know if she meant her employer. She's working for a private agency. Maybe I misunderstood her. Yeah, that's what I thought. Service Ontario government. Like, yeah, me Arby'sing. Hell yeah. Hey, Sound of Rain.
So go ahead and ERBs. I don't think she's going to make it to the ER. I think that she was just looking for a way to go spend time with Natter and explain a long absence away. Oh, I'm going to the ER. I'll probably be there for a little while. She ain't going to no ER. She a lie. She a lie. Lies, lies. Can't believe a word you say. Okay, this is from Chantal's abandoned Chantal's abandoned scooter. I love that. Literally this. Yeller's super chatting to drag Amber and she's pretending to be upset about it and the other hosts are pretending to be flustered. All so y'all can keep sending super chats. Smarten the F up. How the F do y'all get outsmarted by Keem and Amberlyn Reed? Yep, it's about the hate super chats over there. That's why he brought Amber on. That's it, precisely why. Again, let's not reward bad behavior or bad people doing bad behavior. It doesn't make sense. When you reward bad behavior will continue. Do not reward rotten. You don't do that. No. I mean, it's your money over there, y'all, and do what you want to do. I'm nobody's mama. But it doesn't make sense to send money to somebody you don't like. Why not give money to somebody that you do like? Because all you're going to do is encourage the rotten behavior. Didn't y'all's parents teach you that? Don't reward rotten people who are doing rotten things. They made a lot of money in super chats and all in text to speech and stuff yesterday. And as long as she gets rewarded over there, then they're going to keep on like that. I don't get it. Nothing but love says Chantal didn't fall. This heifer has to return her car today. She knows her chat will push her to walk and go places. She doesn't want to take the bus. Now she has her excuse to go sit on her big butt and seal. Beezers are stupid. Yep. So now whenever she's got to turn the car in, the Beezers will push, hey, what about the Pilates? And this is her way of getting out of doing anything. Now, even if she can't do Pilates, there's always the free gym. She has yet to use that free gym even before her ribs got hurt. Okay, what else we got here? What else we got? Mrs. Flupa Booty says, my opinion doesn't matter. Yes, it does. But I am not convinced she's seeing Natter. He's in Montreal, not Gatineau, and that's provable by his Facebook post. Unless she's driving to Lachine and back during the day while she's offline, ain't happening. I do think she's messaging him, no. Agreed. I do think she's messaging him, but those of us that were around during Crackhead Olympics, we remember, don't we? Thank you, Billy, for the super chat, super sticker. Those of us that are in the know, we remember, don't we? When he moved to Montreal, what did Foodie do? She would drive to Montreal to go see him. 2+ hours there and 2+ hours back. And she did that frequently. So he moved far away from Foodie to get away from her. Oh, thank you, Pizza Kitty, for the super chat. Happy birthday. Don't go nuts. I'm not. I'm already there, baby. I can't go where I've already arrived. I have a great day. Thank you. Don't go nuts. Honey, I've been there for years. I own that playground. Anyway, so she would drive to Montreal to go see him. He moved to get away from her and she followed them here anyway. So it's like distance, she don't care. She don't care. Chantal would bounce. Yes, she would. Especially if she's getting, how can I say this nicely? If he's jingling her bells or her balls, she would go. Okay, it's a holiday season. She wants him to jingle her bells. Then he's going, and if he will, she'll drive to the ends of the earth for that. If it means she's going to get something. And my mouse is acting weird. Cut it out, mouse. I'm going to throw you away. Lazy Texan says Keem is a master BS artist, and he definitely found his cash cow with Amber. The LCU may fall for it, but Girl World knows better. Let Roxy at her. I think they're saving that for later. They're going to milk her for as much money as possible. They're going to get as many appearances as possible. I think this whole thing is the lead-in. They're coddling to her, making her feel like, oh, we really care about you, when all they really care about is the money. And they're going to go in on her later. I saw people in his own chat saying, you know what, it's been fun. I'm out of here. They don't want Amber there. But Keem is like, let's just run with this as long as we can until we go in on her. This is just the lead-in. This is just the cow being led to the stable, and they're putting the cow in the stable saying, isn't it nice here? We got some nice fresh hay. Everything's comfortable. You get your own private stable away from the other cows. See, we're taking care of you. And then they're going to go in. They're waiting to go in. They're going to go in. Hey, Jenny. He understands Girl World. He understated Girl World. I know. I'm telling you, like Girl World is crazy. I love Girl World, but y'all are crazy. Some of you. This is a unique community that is on YouTube. It is a small community, but is very active. Very active. And we're all close over here. But you give Girl World a task, you give them something to do, and they can turn into a nest of murder hornets. Okay? You mobilize them and you give them something to do, they can turn into a nest of murder hornets. Can I see auras? Not really, kind of, sort of, no. But Girl World, like you give us a task and we're on it. So I hope that Keem was joking when he said that he would get Amber 3 more cats, because if he does that, Girl World is going to be out for blood. I wouldn't be doing that if I were him. I really wouldn't. Thank you, Shelly. But he wanted a piece of Girl World. He wanted that Girl World money. So he brought one of the girls on. I don't know if he's ever going to bring Foodie on, but it's not going to turn out well. I don't think it's going to turn out the way that he wants. You know, I don't think so. Like I've done you guys heard what I said during the ankles reading. It's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. There's going to be problems internally, externally. Yeah. It's going to be bad. And I say, yeah, let Roxy go in on her. Oh, here we go. Raised Dactylion says, Beach showed up wearing a crown. This is all scripted garbage. And I do agree that a lot of it is scripted. Mo Translate says, the show literally just started and ALR is demanding people be banned. But other hosts said, no, they don't do that. She threatened to quit. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. People were saying things like animal blanker. Yeah. You know, the most entertaining part of this live was the chat. What? We mean Goose Chuck's birthday rose. What did she post? Where is it? Did she do a community post or something? Where is it? You know what? Hold on a minute. What did you do, Goose? What have you done? Don't make me get mad at you. I'm going to get mad, aren't I? I'm going to get mad. I don't see anything. Oh, you bit. This is uncalled for. This is so uncalled for. This is uncalled for. I do not accept this as a birthday gift. This is uncalled for. This is wrong. This is rude. I don't accept this as an appropriate birthday gift. I'm throwing this one out. Fuck you, Goose. Fuck you. Listen. No. It's my birthday, Goose. What the hell's wrong with you? You are out of line, ma'am. You are completely out of line. And I'm sure she did that to me to show it on screen, and I will. I just want to give you guys an example of what I put up with. This is what I put up with. I'm a nice person, and this is what I put up with. People putting rose emojis on foodie. Snatch. Thank you, Kathy Sinclair, for the super chat. Happy birthday, Rose. Hope you and Queen Booger have a fantastic day. It could be worse. I know. It could be a lot worse. You're right. I'll give you that. Why did she put me on her snatch? I'll get her back. Where's Boogers today? Boogers right there behind me. I'm gonna get her back. I'm gonna get her back. Well, let's keep moving. Let's just ignore what we just saw. All right, let's watch the clip. I have to. Where's the eye bleach?
This to go okay, then fucking ban those people.
We don't. Okay, we're not banning anybody. We don't do that here. Like, we legitimately we can't do that. That's a whole thing. Like the Glammy, like she literally got kicked out of the universe.
Welcome to the LCU, Amber. Also slow the chat, lol.
Okay, we might have to, but like,
why are the grays out?
Keem is gonna get pissed when I quit day one. I can tell you that.
Okay, all right. Let's take it easy.
Bus already. Bye.
Okay, all right. We'll put it on members only. Is that okay? Can we do members only?
Have a great show, sweet.
So she's over there. She's not even like first day, and she's trying to tell them what to do. Saying like, I'm gonna quit. You guys better stop me from walking out the door. I own the playground now. Never mind the fact that Keem is the one that had me signed to a contract. No, like she's acting like she's the boss of the whole thing. Ban everybody. She's just not getting it. It's not her playground. It's not her playground. Thank you, Blue Days. It's not her playground. She doesn't, tell people what to do. She wants to run things her way. She's threatening to walk out. Oh, I'm going to quit. If you don't do what I say, I'm Lolcow Bus. There wouldn't be a Lolcow Bus without me. Fine, then walk then, bitch. Go work on a feedie site. That's what you want to do anyway. Go. Have at it if you want to. If you were making such fantastic money off of Lolcow Bus, why did you come on Lolcow Bus? Make it make sense. Why be with other people on a forum if you got other alternatives? Go and make your money elsewhere. And by the way, y'all, during this live that she did, she mentioned that her and Emily are still talking. They're still talking. So, I mean, do you really need to hear anything else? They're still in cahoots together. They'll never stop talking. Yeah. So, like, Foodie's over there still talking to Nads. Amber's over there still talking to Emily. Yeah. That's actually a thing. She said they're besties. Oh, I'm sure they are. She said her mom is mad at her. Mama Lynn is all Amber had left. She probably told Amber not to do the show and then come back crying to her when they rip her to shreds. Don't claim to hate drama and do Lolcow. Exactly. You don't want drama. Don't go where there is drama and where the person who is in charge of these sites is all about looking for people that can bring the drama and bring him the money. Because there's no chance of a redemption arc in a drama environment. If that's what he specifically looks for people that will bring drama, that are controversial, that will fight with each other. He's looking for the drama cows. There's no like, we're bringing this person on to be their life coach and help them and make their life better. No, he don't care about that. He cares about making money. He's a businessman. He wanted to tap into girl world. He's been wanting to tap into girl world, and he had to wait for the right moment. And the right moment was when both the major cows in girl world got demonetized. Once they got demonetized, like the time to strike is now. It's all about location, location, location. You know, just you got to strike when the iron is hot. So he made his move and she accepted, and he's going to benefit for as long as he possibly can. My mouse is acting all the way the fool right now.
This to go okay, then fucking ban those people.
We don't. Okay.
You don't ban people, Amber. She's stupid. Shenanigans says Amber's debut on the LCU was scripted rage bait meant to bring in hate donos. That's why they kept fluctuating to text-to-speech price to gain as much as they could. It was so obvious that Keem and the other hosts were buddy trolling her and that she was told to lean into being the villain. Yep. Yeah, that was the thing. They kept, in the beginning, the text-to-speech price was $20. But they were getting so many of them that anybody could hardly speak. So then the price went up to $50 so that they could speak, so that Amber could tell her story. Then it went back down to $20. So, you know, it's all about making that money, making that money. How much money can we get out of these people for hating on her? Here's something cute from Massimo. A blue and yellow macaw interrupted an electrician's work and stole all the attention. Can you imagine being an electrician and you got a big bird on your shoulder? You're just messing with you. Thank you, Payday. It's also your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday, darling. I'm old today. I feel old. Oh, did this happen? Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty making a joke about DV as an alleged DV victim. You thought I hated you before. What was the joke? What did she say? I didn't watch that live. I was too busy watching Imra. What did she say? I'm going to find out. I'm really going to find out. And I'll tell you what, sooner or later, she's going to mess up. Hello, unicorn. Sooner or later, she's going to mess up. Thank you, Mimi, for the super chat. Happy birthday. Thank you. Sooner or later, she's going to mess up, or she's going to get too possessive of Koki, and she's going to let it out that they're seeing each other. She showed a video. What video? Was it one of the, what is it? Sam's Bar Lounge? What video? Was it a Sam's Bar Lounge video? Was it the one of Nader and Didi? I hope she didn't show the Sam's Bar Lounge videos. I'm telling you, she's a fake, phony DV victim. For her, it was just a storyline. It was not like a real life experience. Because real victims don't act this way. They don't bring up the name of their abuser. They don't want to talk about them. They will move out of town, out of state if they have to. You don't willingly bring up the name of your abuser. You don't mention them in passing. You don't blush when you hear their name, when they see their name come up in your Twitch chat. You don't do any of these things. He was a comedian making a bad joke about punching a woman, and she thought that was funny. She thought that was funny. I'm going to behave myself because I don't want YouTube to cancel me. Just read my mind. Read it. Read it. Read it. Read it. I can't get in trouble for you reading it. Now, y'all look at this. This will warm your heart from puppies. This is Emily. She's blind but has a PhD in scent detection, recognizes her foster dad from across the room and launches into a full zoomy lick mode like, Dad, you're late for cuddles. He adopts her forever. No more returns. Aw. Look at this beautiful baby. She's blind, but look, she's happy. And I'm showing this. So for anybody who might be going to a shelter, if you see an animal that they're missing an eye or they're blind or they're deaf, don't just pass them up. If they have a disability, they can still make really great pets. You know, a lot of animals learn to work with the fact that they're blind or they're deaf. I knew a guy that had a 20-something-year-old cat that, due to its age, it went blind, but it learned how to navigate through the house. It learned where everything was. So if you go to a shelter and you're looking to adopt, don't pass by the animals that are blind or deaf, or there's something going on with them. They can make wonderful pets. You know, like an animal doesn't have to be perfect to love perfectly. So just consider that when adopting. Oh boy, Creatrix ZBD says it just keeps going. We're not going to play that because it is sped up and I can hardly hear. All right, we're going to get into all this. Tweety says, this is gold. Keem put a meow sound on when she was being attacked about Rarity. Yeah, that happened too. Lean Cuisine Enthusiast says, Amberlyn Reed with her full chest said the LCU needs her. She doesn't need the LCU, to which a viewer said she makes the show lopsided. I can't. She makes the show lopsided. Stop. Stop. I cannot. And by the way, y'all, like I said, the most entertaining part of the LCU broadcast was the chat, because the chat was bringing up all kinds of stuff, including this part right here. Sinatra says, the yikes don't miss. Emo says, address the inappropriate combos you have with a minor, Libby, and trying to hook her up with a total strange man. It's all on video, Pookie. Yeah. People bringing up all her dirt. All of it. All of it. Including that, the A minor conversations. Lolify says, Sin and Sass bring up good points, especially Foodie Beauty being smug as heck about hearing from Natter. It's obvious she's high on snowflakes. She better stop driving before she ruins someone's life. So Sinatra says, interesting. Let's play the clip.
I'm going to record this as a clip to throw it up on Twitter. Foodie is confirming that she is talking to Dishwasher. Most likely seeing him and doing dishwasher activities. Yes, dishwasher activities. Someone just put that in the chat. Like substances.
Yes.
Much power. And the fact that you guys are still hung up on me when I don't even fucking think about you is really funny.
So this is her talking to Didi, because on Twitch there was a Nader El Shami that joined, and there was a Didi Lulu that joined, and one of her mods actually gifted Didi Lulu a membership. So if you were a real victim, even if somebody comes into your chat being a jokester and they have the same name as your attacker, why wouldn't you block and ban them on site? And why would you allow somebody else who's associated with that person to also be allowed on chat? You know, because, you know, just seeing somebody's name might trigger you. Foodie she's just sending out the bat signals every which way that she is seeing Natter. The only thing she has left to do is to actually say, yeah, we're seeing each other. Yeah, we're talking. She might as well just come right out and say it. Just come out and say it. Say it, Foodie.
So, oh yeah. And your man still messages me and asks if I want deep paniste and if we're going to starfish. So,
Okay, stop right there. Y'all just heard that, right? Your man still messages me, not sends me one message, but there are apparently multiple messages. He sends me messages and she's all like nanny boo boo about it. So you're allowing your alleged abuser to send you messages rather than block them. You said multiple times that he gets emails from you, which I find very sus. Like, why wouldn't you block that person? Why are you allowing them to email you? But they're sending you messages, but why are you allowing this to happen? For what reason? He allegedly hurt you. So why are you sounding all smug that he's sending messages to you? I thought he hurt you, Foodie. Now, for any beaters that might be my audience, I'm just asking y'all, think about what I'm saying. You don't have to like me. You can hate me if you want. I don't care. I'm just asking you to think about the lies that she's telling and the things that she's claiming. She's claiming to be a fucking DV victim. Yet here she is telling everybody he's sending me messages. A real victim would never want the contact, would never invite the contact, would never allow it to happen. They'd be blocked on sight. But Dee Dee's allowed in her chat, talking to her, knowing that Natter's watching. This is allowed. And her mod gave Dee Dee a membership. Y'all don't see what's going on. What more does she have to do to you? Bring him on camera? It might happen. Real victims would never. So if this person will go so far as to lie about being a DV victim for the last 3.5 years, what else is she lying about? What else would she lie about? Hi, Kiwi Kitten. Thank you. I mean, this woman is a liar. She takes other people's experiences and makes them her own to make herself into what an interesting person. Claim to be a DV victim when she's not. And another outrageous lie that she was telling recently. She was telling people that she had a pet with feline leukemia. Hey, guess what? That was a lie too. She never had a pet with feline leukemia. You know who had a pet with feline leukemia? Pete's. And the pet was Timbit. Timbit was never Foodie's cat. And while she lived at the villa with Pete's, she never once cared for Timbit. Never even a little bit. And all the time that she was there, never spent time with Timbit. Timbit stayed cooped up in that bedroom 24/7. So Timbit had feline leukemia. She never had a pet with feline leukemia, ever. So claiming somebody else's pet with an ailment as her own, like I had a child with feline leukemia. No, the fuck you didn't. That was Timbit. That was Pizza's cat. No, the fuck you didn't. Liar. No, you didn't. And it bothers me even now that she claims to be a lover of animals. Question. Since she loves animals so much and she was so compassionate when she was living at the freaking villa in those 2 bedrooms, since Timbit could not come out of that bedroom, why not give the room that she was in with a balcony to Pete's and her take the other room? That way Timbit could at least go on the balcony and get some fresh air and sunshine, since Timbit could not leave that room. Why didn't she do that? Guess she didn't care that much. No, I'm not getting triggered. I'm just getting fired up. I'm good. I'm good, Caramel. I'm good. So, like, yeah, that just pissed me off that she was claiming that Timbit was her pet. Timbit was never her pet. It was Pizza's pet. And if she cared so much about Timbit, when Timbit passed away, the night that it happened, she left Pete alone at the villa and she went off to go see Natter. So, I mean, we can stay here all day with that. All day. All day. But let's keep going.
Nasty.
I don't know. Say what you want about Salah, but
Yeah, that's real interesting. Her level of smugness is more telling than any. I think we can say with absolute certainty, seeing Dishwasher, she is talking to Dishwasher.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in yesterday's or Tuesday's stream, we were convinced that she was doing coke.
She was 100% high on cocaine. 100%. Usually I'm on the fence when everybody's like,
Okay, this is the part where I kind of disagree with Sinatra, although I'm not sure. I don't know what Foodie's doing. I'm not going to make any assumptions like 100% what she's doing. I don't think she's doing the snow because I think the snow is too expensive and Chantal tends to go through stuff rather quickly. I think it might be a stimulant of another variety. Thank you, Claudia Big Mama, for the super sticker. Thank you, love. There's got to be some kind of stimulant at play here, something that makes her energetic. I don't know if it's pill form or something else, but she's taking something. She's taking something. I think that it might be something cheaper than snow because snow is expensive and she goes through it like crazy. I don't think she's got the money for the snow anymore. I think she might be taking something that's a stimulant that's cheaper. So I don't know. I don't know what it is.
she's on drugs. I'm like, I don't really see it. It could be this or that. I am 1,000,000% sure she was on cocaine or some other sort of uppity upper.
Yep.
1,000%.
So we're in Crackhead Olympics to Electric Boogaloo.
We are in Crackhead Olympics territory.
Yep, we sure are. We sure are. And if Amber's getting the attention over at the LCU, and a lot of people are saying Foodie Beauty who, and they're not reacting to her, she's going to have to go big to get the attention back. So what can she do? Or she's got to go big. What can she do? She's got to go big or nobody's going to be watching her anymore. And she is acting like she did back in the Villa days. She's trying to recreate Crackhead Olympics. But I've said this to y'all, like the reason why Crackhead Olympics made her so much money was because everything happened the first time. If you're trying to recreate it a second time, it's not going to hit the same because there's nothing that she's going to be able to do that's different than the first round. She doesn't have the health like she used to have to be able to stream 10, 12 hours a day. She just doesn't have it. She can't do those crazy 10, 12-hour lives. Okay, what made people watch was because you never knew what she was going to do. It was unpredictable. You didn't know if she's going to pop up at Natter's place or be in her place and go crazy and go bananas. You didn't know what Foodie was going to do. What hurt her channel was becoming too predictable. She's too predictable. Exactly. Thank you, SM. You're right. It was the COVID era and people were stuck indoors, and that's not the case now. You're right about that. You know, it's like we ain't got time to sit 10, 12 hours and watch her. We got stuff to do. You're right. Absolutely correct. Narcissistic Girl says, Amber admits to still being in a situationship and best friends with Emily. Katie knows nothing says, and everybody else in girl world. Let's watch.
I'm there for 2 months, and me and my ex, who is actually my best friend, we talk every single day. It's kind of like a situationship. And she said I'm allowed to say that, so it is what it is. There's the tea there.
There you go. There it is. She's still talking to Emily. Emily's not gone. They're still talking. And I'm sure Emily's like, yeah, go on Lolcow and make some money for us. Because, you know, Emily's around for the money. Emily hasn't let go. And Amber doesn't want to lose her. So she's going to go on Lolcow and make that money. Keep Emily around. That's the tea. Okay. Let me see what else we got here. Let's see. You know what? Rather than watch all these clips. Oh, before we go, Kelly says, so Pete's is live. Where's Foodie Beauty? I thought she was going to have brunch with her family and then see Pete's and go live. Well, we knew that she was not going to see him. If you know, you know. She was not going to see Pete's. If she's wrapped around Natter's fingers, she's not going to see Pete. She's not going to spend time with him. She wasn't. And it didn't happen. So we're done with the Twitter peeps. We're done with that. Let's get into the video. And full credit to Apathetic Facts. Apathetic Facts has been putting the work in. The work. Let me go ahead and post. Can some of my mods post the link for Apathetic Facts in my chat so people can find Apathetic Facts? There's the video link. But Apathetic Facts is putting that work in. Y'all could go check out Apathetic Facts. Maybe sub up and give them a like and a comment. But let me just make sure I am where I need to be. So y'all are going to see what a mess this was. And for the record, if Amber goes on Lolcow bus, I'll wait till a reactor or a clip channel covers it. I don't want to give Lolcow bus, any kind of direct attention. They're going to roast Amber. Oh, I know they are. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this mess of a live? It was such a mess. The best part was the chat. They're going to roast Amber. Oh yeah, they're just waiting to do it. They're just waiting to roast her. They know they can't do it right off the bat. I know. I'm sorry, Prairie. But look, I would rather us watch this than be bored with Foodie because she didn't do anything today. She just went out and she ate. I don't want to fall asleep on my birthday. So I bet I get it if you don't want to watch. Let's get into it though.
With probably the most hated host. I'm the infamous Amberlynn Reed. I am adored by many, but hated by most. I've genuinely made it to where reaction channels make millions of dollars. They go on vacations, they buy houses, cars.
We make millions of dollars, huh? Says who? Says who? Bitch, where's my money? What are you talking about? My paycheck is small. What do you mean? I've been shortchanged. I don't like it. Somebody lied to me. YouTube, fix this. I'm supposed to be making millions of dollars. That's what Amber says. Somebody took my money. I've been robbed.
They have a roof over their head because of me. And it's all because I'm just existing. I already have hosts in the LCU hating on me. We have Booster who quit. Zay is now front row on the hate mob train. We have Roxy's old ass admitting that she watches every single second of me. We also have Denmark obsessed with my size. Hello, Denmark. Listen, you guys think that the LCU had drama before? Just wait.
I'm excited, dude. We've been talking. We've been planning this. Amber's really ready to give her side of the story. I think it's going to be fun. How are we doing? Amberlynn Reed, welcome to the Lolcow universe. This is now the fattest podcast on the internet.
Yes, it is. Hello, everyone.
Sorry.
Yes,
so
I will be. Listen, I just have to say, if you become a member, you get to come to the Discord. I will be there. You can talk to me. I might be in the VC, okay? I probably will, actually.
I don't know if you guys can hear in the chat, but we're dancing. We're bussing, dude. Bus is back, baby. Welcome to 2026. The fattest podcast, that verified cash cow for 5 months.
Okay, word of warning, everybody. I know you're going to get mad. I knew her doing this first podcast live, they were going to be kissing her butt. I knew that was going to happen. They were not going to go in on her. It wouldn't make sense for them to go in on her from the jump. It would not make sense because she's a sensitive cow and she would quit. I love Zach's reaction to this. He was like, who will watch this? I know. Thank you, Tanya Grayson, for the super sticker. Thank you so much. I'm being cringed to death. I know. But you know what? Here's how I'm looking at it just visiting. We'll cringe now and we'll laugh later. This feels like a setup. I think that this is completely a setup. They're luring her into a place of false security. They're letting her think, yeah, you do. Go ahead, Amber. You run the Lolcow bus. You are the one. You are the diva. We are here for you. We'll do what you say. We don't want you. Exactly. It's a warm up. They're luring her into a false sense of security. This is just the lead in. That's all this is. They'll make the money now and they'll clown on her later. It's so like just like let just like in the words of like Beatles, let it be. Let it be.
It's good to see you, buddy. Holy shit, dude, this is insane. Like, this is actually insane. The chat is literally flying right now.
I don't even know how I got here, to be honest. For those of you who don't know about me, it was back in like 2013. I'm just sitting there watching all these weight loss YouTubers, and I was like,
Welcome back, Lolcow
I need that to
Buzz.
be me. Wait, can we ban some of these people like before I?
No. We don't do that. We
What'd
don't
they
do that
say?
here. Like there's a whole glammy and
Look at her like, can we ban some of these people? Are you kidding me, Amber? Why would they ban people? Those are people that don't like you. They're probably going to send the hate donos. Why would Keem ban those people? Not even 5 minutes on the show. And she's like, can we ban these people? Not if you want to get paid. You want to get paid? You knew what you were walking into, girl. You knew you were walking into the lion's den. You had to know. You've been going to the Lolcow universe for how long? And you knew how it was over there? And you're going to complain once you get there and once you get your paycheck? Oh, no. You got to take it.
incident. No, we can't ban people. There was a whole fiasco about that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Oh,
Don't be reading the messages. Just listen to super chats.
yeah.
Well, it just pisses.
My-
But there's animal cat killer.
Scooter,
Like we
you
need.
look like you got hit in the face with a bunch of dykes.
I did. I did.
Bus wouldn't
ma'am.
even be back if it wasn't for me. So let's start there. Can we please ban the people who say animal killers? That's not.
We're not banned.
I don't see no animal killer yet.
Can we put?
Do y'all know how many people were in the chat that night saying animal blanker, animal blanker, animal blanker, animal blanker over and over and over again? If they banned every single person who was saying that, they would ban about, I would say 99% of their chat, because everybody was going in with that. And it was making her mad. It was making her real mad. So if you want to ban anybody that talks about animals, Amber, you won't have an audience left. No, they're not going to ban people. They're just not. There was also talk about taking off the black cat emoji because people were spamming that, even in text to speech. Black cat emoji. Get me. Just people were going in on her about Rarity. I told you she exposed her flank. They know that it's a sore spot and they're going to exploit it. Amethyst says it's all fake. Many of her saying even requested bans were planned, part of the script. They did practice streams. They even said this. Yeah, and I believe it. I believe a lot of it is scripted. I do. I believe that. Everybody knows that they script a lot of stuff over there. But what happens when people go off script? That's going to be the fun part. Again, this might be just like the lead in, like This is scripted. We're not going to go in on you. This is just for drama. And then they'll go in on her for extra views. So I'm waiting for that.
No.
Most of the people are being nice, Amber.
Yeah, we're
The cat killer, the abuse, like, it's not okay. And I don't want this flooding the fucking chat the whole time.
Oh, I see it
okay.
too.
No, I do, guys. Chill with that shit. Seriously, let's chill with that. Let's give her a warm welcome. Let's take it a little easy, okay, guys? We don't have to freak out like this. I'm trying to free the Greys because I love the Greys, but you guys are acting up right now. No, don't. You okay? We're all good. We're all good.
Making sure I'm a heart attack. My heart rate.
Oh, Amber over there trying to act like, oh, I'm looking at my Fitbit and my blood pressure is through the roof. Girl, you don't care about your blood pressure. Are you caring about your blood pressure when you sit there and you eat those humongous meals? No. You're not caring about your blood pressure when you sit down and eat humongous meals. Then you're going to get on a show and like, oh, I'm getting so anxious. Well, then you shouldn't have got on the show in the first place.
It's like over 100 right now. I'm getting fucking pissed off because it's not okay.
Okay.
You're supposed to be my host. You're supposed to be on my side, not theirs.
I am on your side.
Nobody's on their side.
Yeah, no, but I'm also the showrunner. I got to make sure like things are gonna go okay. We got to let people talk. It's a live stream. This is a community.
Okay, you just contradicted yourself. You said I need this to go okay. Then fucking ban those people.
We don't. Okay, we're not banning anybody. We don't do.
You know what? If I were a host on this show, I would tell her to go get effed. She just started on this show. And she's like, I am the whole show. I'm the only one that matters. So why do they have other people on the panel then? If you're the only one that matters, if it's just your show. Hearing her talk like that, I'd be getting up out of my chair saying, I'm out. Goodbye. Trying to take over. Oh, it gets worse. They're trying to take over. It gets much worse.
That here, like we legitimately we can't do that. That's a whole thing. Like the Glammy, like she literally got kicked out of the universe.
Welcome to the LCU, Amber.
Keem is gonna get pissed when I quit day one. I can tell you that.
Okay, all right. Let's see.
You know what? Then you should have quit. On the first day, you should have quit. If you don't like it, then you should have quit. Taken your bonus money and walked. But apparently you want and need that money because you stayed, didn't you? Trying to act like you don't need Keem. If you didn't need Keem, then why did you sign up with him in the first place? Amber. If you can make much more money elsewhere without the hate and the drama, why aren't you doing it? Why are you with the Lolcow universe? What's that about? Like, I don't need you. Then why are you here?
Take it easy.
Bus already. Bye.
Okay. All right. We'll put it on members only. Is that okay? Can we do members only? No, we're on members only mode. Look, is that okay? Is that like we can't ban people though? Like we legitimately can't do that.
Okay, whatever.
All right.
The members normally are here because they want to be here. You know, they have to pay to be here, so they're not going to be saying anything too crazy.
For me, so let's talk about me. Okay, so in 2013, I was like, let's lose weight. Let's make. Sweet tea, are you laughing at me?
No.
Okay, I love it. Okay. So I started.
You know what? And you know what? If this were real, if this weren't scripted, y'all saw the way she just behaved. I've been reading her for Phil. If I were a host, I'd be like, listen, bitch, who do you think you are? Coming over here and trying to take over and tell us what to do. You need to take a few seats and sit down. Where are the real reactions to her behavior? Where?
We know what you did to the cat. All for a effort there who wants to end you.
Let's not do that. Yeah. I know this is upsetting to you. And yes, thank you for coming here. I think it's a little bit crazy to say, like, you know, you're the only reason Bus is back. This is one of the most beloved shows, but
yeah, the Bus.
Okay, all right. Now let's not get started like this. We're getting off on the wrong foot right now.
I should have worn yellow.
What?
Listen, I agree. You want to know what I said to me in high school one time? Listen, in high school, okay, so I go to this continuation school because I never went to school. Like, so it's like the school for like bad kids, right? So I'm walking with the two popular girls. I'm walking behind them, and next thing I hear is this boy. Why is the school bus following you guys? So look, we made it full circle.
Wow.
So is that why? Okay, so you what? You come to the bus to like take over and take it full circle? Is that
Okay, shut up for a second, Scooter. I got something to say. You know what? I think I know and understand now why Amberlyn Reed likes YouTube, why she likes social media. I think I got it, y'all. I think that Amberlyn Reed likes social media because she gets to be what she's always wanted to be. She wanted to be that popular mean girl in school, looking down on everybody else. And she couldn't do that when she really went to school growing up. So she gets to play that character online in front of people. Like she could, act all conceited and looking down on people, and I'm the diva and I'm the only one that matters. I think exactly that's why she talks like that. I think that growing up, she wanted to be that person. And on social media, she can play that character. She can be that way. Right. She's no Regina George, but she wanted to be Regina George. You can't tell me she didn't want to.
Is that what this is about?
Yeah, I am the bus.
Okay.
The queen of the bus.
I know this is day one, but you need a couple mods.
We have a couple mods. Shout out to the mod team. We might add a few more.
But banning people would be easier because they can never come back.
Okay, but
They still come back. They still come back. Trust me.
They do.
Then you ban them again.
Okay, but they're gonna make alt accounts and like, no, you don't want. It's not that at all.
I have a lazy host. Oh my god.
Lazy.
I am saying we can't ban people.
I'm here for Scooter and Sweet Tea.
Okay, thank you.
We can't just ban. No, there's a lot of people here for you. Okay, Amberlyn. There's a lot of people. Calm down. Just breathe. Relax. Okay. It's
This is the highest viewership we've ever had, and they're all here to watch you, honey.
Let's get back to my story. Okay, weight loss is fun, cool. But then I was like, I really like to vlog.
Wow, did y'all just see that? The narc in her is just out in full force. She's like, even though there's two other people, let's get back to me. It's about my story. I am the bus. I am this entire bus. Yes, girl, you are. Just not in the way you think. But like, it's all about, forget the two of you. Who cares about you? It's all about me. So why didn't Keem give you your own show? Why are there other hosts up there? I guess they matter too? No, she's demeaning the hosts that are up there. Yeah, it's going to make you real popular with the Lolcow universe, Amber.
I was like, I'm going to start vlogging. Okay, so then I started vlogging.
Explain all 3 stories you told about Rarity going missing.
Okay.
Ban.
No, we're not ban. Just tell you. Don't worry about it. Just tell your story. Ignore it. Just ignore it. It's okay. Just ignore it.
Why does Sweet Tea keep laughing at me?
First stream you mute.
We will never mute TTS because I'm only here for the money. I don't need the LCU. The LCU needs me.
KLR isn't the bus. She only makes it lopsided. Smiley face emoji. TSSS.
Okay. Well, let's just let her talk, guys. Just let her talk.
I swear to God, if there's any fat jokes from... I'm the only person allowed to make fat jokes to myself. So I started vlogging, And then I don't know what happened. I made a mukbang. I was eating like hot Cheetos. I think I had like a frozen burrito. It was so boring, right? But then I was like, wow, I'm getting so many views on like mukbangs. All at the same time, I was like, let me share stories that are super drastic, that'll appeal to the eye, right? So I decided.
Does that sound familiar? That last part, does that sound familiar? I was doing mukbangs. Mukbangs are really popular, and I decided to tell dramatic stories. Does that sound familiar? Where have we heard that before? Thank you, Mama Bear. It's interesting how all the cows read the same textbook, huh? So they got their start doing the mukbangs, and then they started to tell dramatic stories. So it was like, Amber and Foodie are very similar, aren't they? They started eating the food and then mixing in the food with the dramatic stories. And it's like the one and the same person. One and the same. Are they really that much different?
I wanted to share a story about a past relationship I was in where I was abused. Okay, sorry, trigger warning. Long story short, that got a lot of attention. And then my decided to make a video saying it wasn't true. And automatically everyone believed them. So I don't really want to talk about that, obviously. But all of a sudden I became a liar, a this and a that. And I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of just like became a troll after that. I was like, fuck it. I'm just, if they think these things about me, I'm just going to become that. I just love to talk about myself, so I can't help it.
Amber, can you please explain why you have Trump hair again?
Trump hair? What does that
Wait,
mean?
what is that?
I guess this? I don't fucking know.
I don't know what
You
that
got
is.
thick hair.
They're hating because they probably got ugly hair or no hair like Keem. So,
I think, yep, I see.
anyways,
So how long is this video? Let me see. It's 45 minutes long. We are less than 10 minutes into this live, y'all. Let's recap. Before the 10-minute mark, she has gone after and insulted Sweet Tea and Scooter and demeaned them. And now she's gone after Keem, talking about his hair. Like, she's putting down everybody in the LCU. Yeah, that's gonna gain her a lot of bonus points with the people over there. I'm telling y'all, like, I've done tarot readings on this, and other people have too. The Tower card came up for myself. Another person that I did readings with, and then I watched the ankle. It came up for the ankle. Worst decision in the world for Keem. Worst decision in the world. Bringing her on. Worst decision ever. Worst one. There's going to be a lot of conflict internally and externally. Because she's going to piss a lot of people off behind the scenes. Because she is doing too much. And if they're telling her to play this character, play up the diva, the problem with telling the cows that is that they start off thinking, okay, I'm just playing it up for the camera. And then they start drinking their own Kool-Aid. They start believing their own bullshit. I'm like, I really do matter. I am the LCU. I run this bitch. They really get it in their head like, without me, they would fall. That's why it's a bad idea to cater to a narcissist and tell them to play up a character, because then the character becomes the person, you see? You can't pump up their head too much. And that's what's happening here.
so I became like a mukbanging troll weight loss channel that was just like gaining weight. And then all of a sudden, like the reaction channels started. I became super popular because these people were turning me into a villain. So I was trying to be a villain, but also trying to be true to myself. And it was just like,
we don't ban people here for chat engagement. If they break toes, then sure. Sweet Tea and Scooter will take your forklift to help you into the bus. She ain't gonna make it. Too sensitive. Tune into Sweet Tea and Scooter tomorrow.
No, okay, here's one thing I don't like, and I don't want to derail your story too much, but there's a reason she's here, right? Every step of the way, people are like, oh, she's not going to show up to bus. She won't make the debut to bus. Billy said something like that. Zay said something like, all these people said that, and look who's here right now. Look who's right here. And look, that is the way we do things here. We can't, it's a community. We have an amazing...
Yeah, but she revealed the reason why she showed up for day one. She said she got her little sign-up bonus. So, of course, she's going to show up on day one because she knows that Keem, he's got a lot of money. If she doesn't show up, he'll come after her legally. You don't think Keem has, lawyers and attorneys on retainer? If she's under contract and he's paid her for something and she don't show up, he'll come for her. So she had to show up.
Amazing community, and look, they love to troll just like you do. You're in the right place.
okay. Any fat jokes, any cat, any murder, this, that, any abuse, ban, or I will not come back.
Okay, can we
hide them?
We're not doing that. Like, legitimately, we're not. I'm sorry, but we're not doing that. We can't do that. Even Keem would come up here right now and tell you we can't do that.
Dude, Keem needs me.
Okay.
Keem needs me.
I'm gonna push back up.
Hold up. He said today on some fucking little tiny channel, people who are a certain weight, they don't deserve to have opinions. Their opinions don't matter. Well, Keem have a full head of fucking hair, okay? So fuck you. And that's that.
Keem is somebody that will help you grow as a person. Like, you're gonna learn to get tough skin while you're here.
Keem is not going to help her grow as a person. He's going to profit off her trashy and off of her messy. That's all. That's all he wants. Like I told y'all earlier, he wanted a piece of the girl world money. That's why he hired her. He got bit by the greed bug when he had FFG and Yaba on, and he saw how many more people were in the audience, and he saw all the super chats. He saw it, and he's like, I got to get in on this somehow. I don't know how, but I got to make it happen. So he had to wait for the right opportunity, and the right opportunity presented itself. She was demonetized. He's like, this is the time to act. Approach her now. And he did. Here she is. And I don't know how much money they made this night in hate donos. I'm sure quite a bit. But will they be able to keep the money up if they coddle her? Probably not. Probably not. And if she's being abrasive to the other host, are they going to put up with her? Are they going to put up with it? Probably not.
Hopefully.
He was in my DMs more than any lover I've ever had. So he can explain his fat girl fetish to you. I mean, listen, Brantley is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. But I'm saying,
he
wants me.
No, I think he wants Amberlynn. Hypothetically, does Keem have? I mean, I know you're a lesbian, but like, does Keem have any shot?
People say gay for pay. Okay, I might be straight for pay. Oh, and your mama.
Yeah. So that was said on Discord that she would be straight for pay. That's kind of gross, Amber. You saying that. But to answer your question, Amber, can I ask what the purpose was to bring ALR on board? Just to talk about her life or comment on the show and sit back occasionally? It seems like she just wants to talk about herself. Well, again, it's about trying to tap into girl world and the hate that girl world has for Amber. He's hoping that people will come over to his channel, do the hate donos, and he will profit. That's the only reason. He want to tap into that girl world money. And you can't do that unless you have someone from girl world over there. Because why else would we be over there? We're girl world. Why we care about the LCU otherwise? If he wants to have a bit of a crossover, then you got to have somebody from girl world there. So he picked Amber. And Foodie might be next at some point.
Listen.
Oh, wait.
I had a dream about your mama last night. We were in a tent. How my fat ass got down on that floor, I don't know, okay? Because in real life, you won't see me on no floor. I won't be able to get up. We were in a tent, and I fell asleep on my side. And he was, like, holding me, and I felt, you know what? I said, yo, mama. Woke up, and it was the realest thing I've ever felt. I was like,
that's
Amber, Emily is saying you eat your own poop emoji on her stories and that you ate rarity.
What the fuck is that?
I'm sure she was just trolling.
The LCU might need you. I'm not sure that's entirely true. But if donations are the goal, you need us too. We give by choice, not obligation.
Thank you.
Okay, but you wouldn't be... Listen, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me, though. Yeah, but the thing is, there's certain things that doesn't need to be talked about, like a animal or cat, or like I'm tired of going in circles.
You know, here's the sad thing about what Amber is not realizing. Let's just roll with the thought that she is just playing a character. She's exaggerating herself for views, for money, for Keem's sake. Her doing this, how it makes her look. Like if she wants to get her monetization back on YouTube, like how is this making her look? You know, like, because you can't, you're doing all this for Keem. I'm sure he appreciates it because he made money this night. Yes, he did. But once you say something, once you do something on live, you can't take it back. Because remember, y'all, she's on another channel. It's not her channel, which means whatever she says or whatever she does, she can't just delete it. She doesn't have control like that. So whatever happens here, whether it's a little bit or a lot, she is not in control. It's going to be on live, it's going to be on video, and it's going to stay up. Yeah, I agree with you, Boo Squeezy. Keem will lose a lot of money long term for this. Bad move ultimately. Yep, it is. It's a bad move. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of problems internally and externally that are unseen right now, but they'll appear later. He's somebody once told me a saying, like the people that are fools, they will trip over their feet, grabbing at the nickels and dimes in front of their feet and forsake the dollar bills in front of that. Like you're grabbing at everything in the short term, but you're not thinking of long-term effects. So he'll figure it out later.
Just as a host, you should respect my needs and wants. I don't even know anymore. I literally, I'm not even monetized on my channel anymore because I have so many haters, okay, who flagged me for things that weren't even
here
true.
For Scooter and Sweet Tea, I don't know who this entitled bish is.
Oh shit!
You're gonna meet her. You're gonna learn to meet her, okay?
She's gonna go through all her controversies, so we can put it all to rest by the end of the show.
Which one do you want to talk about?
I mean,
I guess the cat one probably first.
Cat murderer, cat murderer, cat murderer,
Okay.
cat murderer.
Bitch, to get back in the Discord and you're doing that?
Major respect for Amber. Sorry, I meant Amber's chair. Literally carrying the weight of the world. BTW, did you really kill a cat? This is the only money I'm giving. This is troll, rehearsed BS. I'm out. We aren't that stupid.
Literally, I'm
here
not
for Scooter and
Angelina.
Sweet Tea. ALR, get in line or get out. Respect the audience, you Bith. The more you react to it, the more it will keep coming, TBH.
Exactly. People saying she's an evil, she's a cat, all this.
Hold on, there's a whatchamacallit coming in.
It might get delayed because there's
Sweet
a few.
Tea can't help but laugh because you are not being authentic. We didn't come here for your story, we came to remind you what you are.
Bang. Bang. And if she came on Lolcow bus to prove like I'm a different person, you guys don't know me, coming online and acting entitled and bratty and see you next Tuesday, how is that going to change people's perception of you if you're acting exactly like or worse than when you were on your own channel? How? How? When it's the same person, maybe worse than on your own channel. You know what I think, guys? I think if Amber does quit, that there's going to be a lot of dirt being spilled. If there was anything going on behind the scenes, anything that people know over there, they're going to spill some dirt. You don't think so? You don't think if Amber quits that Keem's going to, read her the riot act and spill some dirt? They will. They will. They might just be waiting for her to screw up.
Tell us why you mistreat your loved ones and neglect your pets. I don't know who you think you are, but Sweet Tea is the queen of bus. Know your own and eat more. Poop emoji.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Emoji, poop emoji.
I'm laughing because it seems so outrageous. I've never heard anybody say that they wanted people banned around here except for Glammy.
Well, that's what you do when people talk that isn't true, is you ban
Amber,
them,
you
you
are the
delete
circle.
them.
You're so mad you have no control. But Keem and the LCU need you like Twinkie needed you to ignore her cyst for 7 years.
Oh,
Amber puts
this.
the bus in short bus.
Jesus Christ.
I was on a short bus one time, so can you not talk? Thanks.
I was in the special ed, but thank God I never had to ride the short bus.
Yeah,
I was on it.
there's gonna be more.
Sat on the cat and the cat died.
I know that.
I'm about to leave. Actually,
Okay, let's just ignore
Amber, you can't control the chat like you control your partners.
it. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Tell us who they get. Like
I do not feel safe in this type of environment.
If you don't,
Oh boy, I don't feel safe in this environment. It's already happened. I don't feel safe. Girl, you're sitting in a house. There's nobody around you. What do you mean you don't feel safe? How is anybody going to harm you? If you're in one location away from everybody else, how are you not safe? I don't feel safe. I want a safe space. I want a hug box. You knew that Lolcow is not a safe space. It is not a hug box. Nobody there wants to hug you. You knew what you were walking into, and you walked into it willingly because you were getting paid. And you've been watching Lolcow for months. So you knew what they did and how they did it before you signed on. So if you already know, you have no business complaining and getting upset. Thank you, Granny Noodles, for the birthday wishes. It's like, notice that she's only complaining after she got paid. Yeah, she's pulling with Chantal. I don't feel safe in this environment. Same thing Chantal did, and she was gone. They are the type of people that cry wolf about essay. I can't with women like her and Chantal. Agree, Cookie. Agree. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. Okay, victim Lynn.
Act like it hurts you, they'll stop.
But I'm not fucking Angelina fucking Jolie. I'm not gonna sit here and act. I'm not gonna do all that. Like, this fucking hurts.
Can we talk about Jade Francis threatening to sue Amber?
That's
Fuck,
fine.
put a meow. Who the fuck put a meow?
Well,
I'm
Lisa-
not even joking.
At least the cat's alive and it's meowing.
And look,
He's gonna. Oh my god, I'm done. I got the fucking. Oh my god, I got the bonus, and I'm.
I mean, what do y'all hear? What's going on over there? They're like, Keem is over there playing like the cat meow sounds. So even he's clowning on her. He wants to get her mad. He knew that by playing that would get her mad. So it's supposed to be a safe space, right, Amber? It's supposed to be like a hug box. So the person that signed you knows that you are sensitive to anything cat related, but he's going to play the cat sounds. He's trolling her. He wants to get her mad. No, it wasn't your cat. That was the cat sounds that they are playing. So they're already like starting to troll her. They want to get her mad. It's so weird. You got a whole situation of good cop, bad cop going on. You got the hosts that are trying to like coddle her and making her feel like, oh, we want you here. Don't go anywhere. And then you got the trolling going on in the background. Yeah, I'm sure he is having a lot of fun seeing how far he can poke the cow.
No.
Don't pull a boot.
Hold on, we got a few TTSs.
Okay.
It was on
Honestly,
death's door.
you knew what you were getting into. You watched the shows, especially with Sweet Tea. You can't gaslight some of us.
What?
Scooter, I think we
Oh.
found what you can do with all 3 bottles of baby oil if Amber is down.
Okay. All right, Keem, you're
my
good.
God.
Amberland, you're good.
Okay,
You guys
listen.
can talk.
Listen.
Don't let the noise get to you. Grow from it. Ignore that. Like,
Nah.
I'm sorry. Ignore them.
You're
Like,
from
Nah.
the
Dude, Amber, listen to me. I hate these people in chat. Even the ones that are really nice to me, I hate them all.
And that's all you need to hear. He's saying that about his own audience. I hate these people. I hate them all. Why would you say that about your own audience? Keem, you create this environment. You deliberately brought Amber on knowing what was going to happen. You brought them on. You hate these people, and yet you want their money. Obviously, you want their money. And you are using hate as a way to get their money. And you got a lot of it. So you know that hate is a good formula in this case for making money. But to actually say that during a live, I hate these people. I hate them all. So which audience are you talking about? Are you talking about the Lolcow universe audience that you already had? Or are you talking about the girl world audience that you wanted to blend into your crowd and turn into your subscribers? Which one are you talking about? Is it both or is it one? And yet you went out of your way to bring somebody up on panel that was part of Girl World. And that was done purposely because you wanted that Girl World money. I hate these people. I hate them all, but I want their money. I'm going to bring somebody up that's going to bring those people here because they got money, because it's all about the money. All about that money. So how do y'all feel over there, him saying that? I hate all of you, he said. He hates you all, but he wants your money. He wants your memberships. He wants those donuts. How do y'all feel? Saying he hates you. How do y'all feel about that?
Right.
I love you, Amber. Stop listening to the haters.
Oh, there you go.
I
hate
know.
every single person watching right now, but they are my family. They're like part of my family. They're our people, you know? They are
Not Keem
our
acting
people.
like the 5.6K is because of him.
Amber, everyone here is for you.
Yeah.
You got
Yes.
this.
I know,
You got this.
including you.
Keem, do you have some chapstick in your desk? Because you're going to need a whole lot if you keep kissing Amber's ass. I'm sure you go through a lot of chapstick kissing her ass. Like for real.
Of course.
Because Brandy's a cutie too. I mean, come on. Okay.
Oh.
What?
No, nothing.
I don't understand what's happening.
No, you're good. You're good. We'll get in trouble if we talk about Brantley that way. But hey, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Brantley's a very attractive woman. She is.
Scooter, what the did you say about my fiance, buddy?
Oh, come on. No,
Bro.
He's coming for
she's
it.
ugly. I'm sorry.
Bro, I'm going to go impregnate your mother.
Amber, have you ever considered doing a collab with Chantel? I hear she has a cat she's trying to get rid of. Maybe you could help with that.
Whatever.
Oh my God.
She's been talking to your mama, so she might be here soon. Who knows?
I would love Feudy Beauty to be a part of this because I'm going to quit and she can take my spot.
You're not
Well, then go. She's acting like, oh, I've got so many other things to do. I got places to go. I got people to see. I can make money elsewhere. Again, if that were the case, why did you join up with Keem? If there were so many other opportunities, why did you go on Lolcow bus? If you're so in demand, Amber, why did you go on Lolcow bus? Because you want to get paid. You want to get paid.
quit. You.
Hashtag justice formerly hashtag justice for Cussy hashtag justice for Beck hashtag justice for Arity hashtag justice for Ikandrikis mattress.
Okay.
Justice for Arity, justice for Rarity, justice for Arity, justice for Arity, justice for Arity, justice for Arity, justice
my
for
favorite
Arity,
pony
justice for
from
Arity,
My Little
justice for
Pony.
Arity, justice for
Okay.
Arity, justice for Arity, justice for Arity. Should we now buy stock in washcloths since you're making money again, Amber?
Do you want to know the washcloth lore?
Yes, please.
My ex said that I take a washcloth and I use the sink to wipe my butt.
I mean, it's not true though, right?
Like wet the rag and wipe your butt.
Is it true or is it not true?
I mean, if I've had some really nasty diarrhea,
Well,
I'll get a wet washcloth and wipe it off. But that's about the only time.
yeah, it does.
Okay, you know what? There was a funny moment that happened during the live. So I guess one of the hosts was in the house that Scooter is in, and they opened the door and threw Scooter a washcloth while on live. I did have to laugh at that. That was a great moment.
It's not like the craziest thing in the world to me. Like, I mean, like I wouldn't judge you for it.
Have I made mistakes in the past? Like, listen, that clip being floated around of me. Listen, I'm sitting on a mattress, which is on the fucking floor. And behind me, there is a blanket that's like fluffed up, like right behind my back. And I had wasabi. By the way, might I add, I'm 35 years old, and this happened like early 20s, mid 20s. So this is how old the clip is, okay? I let wasabi like this, dropped maybe this much
Cat
onto
emoji,
a blanket.
romantic cat face emoji,
Oh my
black
God.
cat emoji.
Okay, let's goddamn it.
romantic cat face emoji, black
Oh
cat
my
emoji.
God.
Cat emoji, black cat emoji, cat emoji.
Okay, you got your
romantic
airtime,
cat
buddy.
face
Thank you.
emo-
Step away.
cat face emoji.
No, just
black
breathe.
cat
I can't do this.
emoji. Cat
Okay,
emoji.
you know what? Shh. I have an interesting question. So is this basically going to be Lolcow bus? Amber coming on and just taking over the panel and trauma dumping on people and telling her stories and getting mad because people aren't getting banned or them using certain emojis or doing text to speech. Is that all that Lolcow bus is going to be? Just her telling the same stories over and over? because I can't see that being a profitable business plan. You know, how long is that going to be interesting? Amber coming on and just being obnoxious and over explaining the same stories over and over when there are 3 hosts, but the other 2 can't really talk because she's like, it's all about me. And she's doing the foodie beauty thing of talking about herself. How is that going to be interesting for the long term? Yeah, maybe a few times, maybe a few. And then the audience, the people that were part of the Lolcow universe, that are the members, that are not part of Girl World, they're going to get tired of hearing the same crap over and over from Amber. They're going to complain and they're going to leave because they're going to get tired of it being the Amber hour. So go ahead, do what you got to do.
Cat emoji, romantic cat face emoji,
This isn't a fucking show anymore. Like, what is going on?
I know. Oh, dude,
that's a good suggestion.
Yeah, that's a good
What
one.
was it?
Amber Lynn and Fishnets riding a Walmart scooter.
No.
Sweet tea showings are amazing.
You wouldn't find fishnets that would fit me.
I mean, we'll get them custom made.
Amber,
Well,
you're
that's
here
not
to
even
grow.
custom.
Talk about
Maybe they can use an entire fishing net. I'm just saying.
Libby the Miner, KC, Rarity, Beck, Feline, Code Red, Twinkie, the other cats, the cheating, scamming, etc. Be honest and grow.
I saw the cat clip video. In my opinion,
pig. Oh my god!
I wish I had hosts that cared about me. Like, that's the point. We're supposed to be.
Oh God! Anybody got any aspirin? I wish I had hosts that cared about me. Where's my aspirin? Where is it? So, if anybody got any freaking aspirin? Give me some aspirin on my birthday. Forget the birthday cake. I'll take some aspirin. She's over there saying, I wish I had some hosts that cared about me. What are they supposed to do? They don't have to care about you, Amber. They're getting paid to do a job. They're doing a job. They don't have to care about you to do the job. They are taking care of her. They're coddling her. I'm sure that Keem gave them their marching orders, like, here's the mission. Your mission, if you choose to accept, is to be on panel with Amberlyn Reed and put up with all her obnoxious behavior and coddle her to keep her on the show for as long as possible. This message will self-destruct in 60 seconds. And like Mission Impossible. They're not supposed to care about you. They aren't your family. This is their office. They're doing their job.
Close-knit community, and if you cared about me, you wouldn't be, let's ban the emotes. No, you'd say, let's ban the animal or the this and the that.
And for the people coming in saying happy birthday to me, thank you very much. I'm sorry I'm not saying thank you individually to each and every one of you, but thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That's people voicing their opinions and asking questions that I want you to answer, so we can squash all this. Look, this is the place to learn and grow.
No, it ain't.
Amber, ignore
Turn your phone off.
We love the content. Also
I'm annoyed.
looking at justice for rarity hashtag big bitch alert.
That cat video that everybody likes to talk about, that cat is still with you, right?
That is my heart and soul. That is Wasabi. Wasabi Dot is his name. He's my everything. So
Amber, 2 words. Twinkie's nails. Twinkie's nails. Have you gotten them trimmed yet? Do they look like talons still? Have you trimmed the dog's nails? Have you? I'm just asking questions. Hashtag Twinkie's nails.
I'm in this long distance relationship, right? With Tommy.
Oh. Did y'all see that? He got thrown a washcloth. He just opened the door and here comes the washcloth. That was great.
All right. Thank you very much, Game.
That was short. Thank you.
Again, so Wasabi is, I think you said 11 years old now.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
For a cat.
Healthy as could be. Rarity. So this is the tea about that. So I'm in a.
Okay, hold on. Thank you. Moments speaks itself for the super chat. Thank you for the insight. Happy birthday, Rose. Thank you so much, darling. Appreciate it. I am 55 today, darling. And Foodie would consider me geriatric, but I'll take my life over hers. I'm 55. I'm old. I like to say that I am younger than 8-track, but I'm older than cassettes. If you know, you know. I am younger than vinyl records, but I'm older than cassettes. I'm younger than MTV. Thank you.
A long distance relationship, right? My whole thing is like, these haters always say, Amberlynn, we're only judging you based on what you say, like that comes out of
You
your
didn't
mouth.
have cancer, you had precancerous cells. Imagine how she treats her partners, like Jade Francis, who she refuses to acknowledge. Amber pushed Jade and got into physical fights with her, and called her feline and wifey.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the stupidest one I've heard of. I mean, hell, there's a lot of couples that pushed each other in anger.
Hey, hold on.
My God.
I'm going crazy. Okay. So I'm going to Wisconsin because I'm in a long distance relationship, and I knew I was going to be there for a certain amount of time, but like we felt in our hearts that I was probably going to stay even longer than what we thought, right? So I'm bringing my 3 fur babies, 2 cats and a dog, Chihuahua, because they're my priority. I'm not going to leave them without me for weeks. If you guys are going to go somewhere for like months, are you going to bring your pets or no?
Of course.
I don't know. They rely on me. I'm not going to put them in a.
Okay, hold on a minute. She just said something interesting. She said, are you going to leave your pets alone for months? But I thought it was supposed to be just a short visit. So were you planning on staying there for months and months? Kind of sounds like you were wanting to move in rather than visit. Like maybe the goal was to move in. You know, a visit is a visit, right? It's short. Like a week, maybe a week and a half or something. That's a short visit. But she just said, are you going to leave them alone for months and months? Sounds like you were wanting to move in with Tommy, Emily.
Like a kennel place or whatever it may be. I'm just not going to do that to them. Like that's horrific. I'm there for 2 months. Me and my ex, who is actually my best friend, we talk every single day. It's kind of like a situationship. And she said I'm allowed to say that, so it is what it is. There's the tea there. We
Again, more tea. So she's still talking to Emily. And it sounds like she talked to Emily right before the show because she's saying, I got permission to say this. How would you get the permission without talking to that person? So you're still very much in contact with her. Okay, thanks for revealing that.
We were very toxic. We're trying to better ourselves and improve in that regard. And we're trying to work on that. But we were in a very toxic relationship. And I'm telling you, we got into a verbally crazy fight. And it was like 5 a.m. She ends up leaving through the back door. And she left the back door open. I'm telling you, it was.
Okay, stop. Stop. So how did you know exactly when she left? You're naming an exact time. She left at exactly 5 a.m. How do you know she left exactly at 5 o'clock in the morning? Were you right there to watch her leave? Were you right there by the door? I mean, if you were in bed asleep or something, you would not know, would you? So how do you know exactly when she left? Interesting. Very interesting, huh? I mean, how would you know when Emily left? And another thing, and I know this is old news, but let's go over it anyway. Emily has pets, right? Like she had another cat in the house. Amber brought her pets. Emily had her pets as well. Right? Are we in agreement on that? So if you are a pet owner, then it becomes almost second nature that when you leave, you make sure to shut that door. Correct? How can you be a homeowner and not shut the door? If you don't have pets, you know, as soon as you're walking out, you lock up. But especially if you have animals in the house, you're going to shut that door. Emily has multiple dogs and cats of her own. They had 7 or 8 pets in that house. So if you got a pet or multiple pets in the house, it's just like second nature. You make sure to shut that door. So why would a pet owner who's got multiple pets in the house, that's in the routine of making sure that the place is locked up before they leave, why would they leave the door open? Why? I mean, if Emily had pets and Amber has pets, obviously as you're walking through the house, you're seeing some of those pets. So that by itself would remind you, I've got pets in the house, I need to shut that door. You're not going to leave it open. You're not going to do that. The story's not making sense. I mean, I have one pet in the house. I come in. As soon as I come in, I shut and lock my door. I leave, I shut and lock my door. It's just like, shut and lock the door. So why wouldn't Emily? Why wouldn't you? And another thing that I find very fucking suspicious. So Amber, you know exactly when she was leaving, and you said she didn't know until you felt a cold breeze. Sure, okay. You know what I think? And I'm going to just toss this out there, Amber. I think you wanted to get a hold of Tommy's cat and let Tommy's cat out. But you couldn't get at Tommy's cat because Tommy's cat ran underneath the bed and ran into a room where you couldn't get Tommy's cat. So you used Rarity. Because you were trying to find a way to stay there with your feedie because your feedie wanted you to go. But your original target was Emily's cat. Well, you couldn't get a hold of that cat. So you used your own. That's what I think. That's my opinion.
It's like this, like the tiniest little area. And it was like 2 hours later, I felt a cold breeze. I went to look and I was like, oh my God. The first thing I thought of was like, did one of the cats get out? And I was like, nah, there's no way. So I ended up falling asleep at like 7 a.m. She ends up going to work. I wake up a long time later. She had a few cats. I had my pet, but then I'm like, where's Rarity? That's when I text my girlfriend at the time and I'm like, I can't find Rarity.
I also find it very suspicious. Does it make sense, ladies and gentlemen, for an animal to be in a house that they don't know? They're very uncomfortable. In my experience with animals, if you have a pet that's comfortable with its territory, its home, and then you take them to another home, it may take them sometimes weeks for them to come out of hiding because they don't feel comfortable, especially when there are other pets in the house that they don't know and they're not familiar with, and people in the house as well. Sometimes pets will spend weeks being in hiding in a corner to feel safe. So this story is not making sense to me, that Rarity would run outside to another territory of which she's not familiar. Most domestic pets will stay inside the house where they are familiar rather than run outside where there might be danger. And Amber, here's where I tear you a new asshole. If you noticed that Rarity was outside, why didn't you check around the house? Because more than likely, if Rarity had gotten out on her own, she'd be somewhere close by. She'd be hiding in a bush or a shrub or something. She wouldn't have gotten far. Like somewhere around a corner or something. Why not check, that house, everything around that house, maybe the next 2 houses? They're going to stay somewhere really, really close because they're going to be really, really scared. They're not going to go far. They're not going to have the courage or confidence to go far.
So my girlfriend at the time, she had like a basement where the cats would go and like they would play down there and everything. So I assumed, I was like, oh, Rarity's probably down there because she loved to hang down there. The reason why people think that I let my cat out is because they have some weird like conspiracy of Amber Lynn let her cat out so she could stay in Wisconsin longer. And that is not the truth. I would never. So it's like when haters are always like, we only like listen to the words that come out of your mouth. When the did I ever say?
You know what would be great on Lolcow bus? Would be really great. Make this cow take a lie detector test. Ask her a bunch of questions and put her on a lie detector. If she wants to prove her innocence, take a lie detector test and tell us what the results are. Ask her all the hard questions.
That I let out Rarity on
Rain
purpose.
and Beddles eavesdrop. I murdered the wrong cat. Rarity lost choosy. Demonetized. I felt a cold breeze. Amberlynn cat killer read.
Okay. Just ignore it.
The fact that you've kept so many animals alive for such long periods of time, I think is a statement in this of itself.
I just don't want to be sitting here hearing, animals or this and that. That's why I'm like, ban. It's not fair. And it's like, even members are doing it. So it's like, at this point, I'm over here like, okay, then why do we have it on members? Like, if they're going to be doing it, everyone's going to be doing it. Do you catch my drift?
Yeah, I didn't want to put it on members. I mean, if you're okay with me taking it off, I absolutely would.
I don't know. I'm here for the money, so we can, if we can do like a little goal type deal. I've never done a fucking goal.
You're here for the money, and yet you're telling Scooter and Keem to ban people that are members. You're here for the money, but you're not making sense. You want to get paid, but you're going to stop people from giving money.
Because where I come from, I get the money it just rolls right in. But here on the LCU, we do these little.
Okay, could that have been some tea right there? Where I come from, the money just rolls right in. Well, where exactly would that be, Amber? Where exactly is that? Is that on a feedy site? Is that what you mean? And where exactly does the money roll right in? It's not on YouTube because you're demonetized. So where exactly does the money roll right in? Are you on some kind of feedy site where people send you money? And if that's the case, why aren't you there right now? Why are you on Lolcow bus?
Goal bits. So let's try it out.
50 members, and we'll open up the chat again.
My main question, actually, Scooter, why are you? Me and Sweet Tea, we don't like Zay.
Oh, hell no.
Why would you go hang out with our op? She seems like a hypocrite. She seems like someone.
Okay, now she's doing the mean girl thing. Oh, I don't like this person. So why are you hanging out with them? She's trying to tell people who to hang out with and who to talk to. So it's not enough that she's on Lolcow bus and she's taken over the panel and she's saying, my hosts don't care about me. Nobody cares about me. Why don't you guys care about me? Ban people. Now she's trying to dictate to people who they can talk to and who they can't.
That says one thing 8 months ago and then says something very different. Maybe a liar? Maybe she's a liar?
Oh, okay. Verified with the 50. And that means.
Yeah, Scooter, you got the wrong one. Fuck this cat killing bitch. I ain't never switching up. Fuck you, bitch. Cat
Okay, no, don't do that. Like, come on, don't say that
what
shit.
What are you gonna do about it? You killed the cat and
She didn't.
Okay, for the record, I think this part was staged. Her running in and saying that during a break, that was obviously staged because it happened right when the music started playing. That was staged. That by itself is cringe. That was so staged. That was incredibly staged. Like the timing of it all. The music starts playing and then she runs into the room like cue up the enemy running on stage.
Cat, dude.
dirty, shitty woman.
Listen to her at least.
Looks like she's on fucking bro. I don't give a.
Okay, that was bad. My bad.
This show, you knew this was a lot that we like. I've been trying to get Amber over here for a fucking year. All right, so much was banking on this first show, and now we have an op.
Okay, I have a question. I don't know if you guys will remember, but like I can't remember exactly when FFG and Yaba went up on panel. Was it a year ago? Like how long ago were their appearances? How long ago was that, do you think? I'm just trying to put together a timeline here. When exactly did FFG and Yaba go up on panel? Was it about a year ago? Because he just said, I've been trying to get Amber on the show for a year. Somewhere in 2025. So it's been about almost a year. So it kind of lines up, doesn't it? That they had their appearances. She was still in Kuwait. There you go. Isn't that something? He just said, I've been trying to get Amber on the show for about a year. And it was about a year ago that FFG and Yaba went up on panel. So that tracks. That he's been trying to get into the girl world money. Okay.
Breaking through the door, talking shit, bro. Like, come on, dude.
Talking shit. She's slandering Amber.
Kim, you knew I
You
planned.
look terrifying. You will choose me and Sweet Tea over any other host on period.
Denmark.
What's wrong with Denmark?
Denmark is
Denmark?
Yeah. He's yeah.
Y'all think Yo Mama and Keemstar is obsessed with me? Denmark is even more obsessed with me.
Like why, other than being obnoxious, what's the big deal?
Saying that I probably stink, using fat girls in his thumbnail, saying that I'm gonna get him TikTok hoes because I'm famous. Like I get.
Okay, this is a little bit off the topic of what she's talking about, but I'm curious about something. So Keem has gone on record saying he doesn't like fat people. And Amberlynn is obviously a woman of a much bigger size. So she's against fat phobia and fat shaming. And yet she's on Lolcow bus and working for somebody that does not like fat people. So how does that work? You're working for someone that has a disdain for people of a bigger size. So all the screaming and yelling about fat phobia and fat shaming and girl world picks on me because of my weight, yet you'll work for somebody and get paid by somebody that doesn't like fat people and has said so? Huh. All right.
I'm famous. I am a sensation. He's obsessed with me. And I'm like, why?
A lot of people are obsessed with you. You're look, we have 6,000 people here. The only other show that's ever done this is Live. Like
Live ain't got shit on me. Live ain't got shit on me.
Would you talk to Roxy?
Would I talk? Yes.
Oh.
Why?
No, I'm just curious. I saw a lot of people. I saw a lot of people asking for that.
Absolutely, but we would need a goal for that.
Oh.
I'm the goal girl now. The queen goal.
You're the goalie. You'd be a great goalie. A big goalie. You would know when we'd get the ball through. That'd be the best kind. Yeah, I thought it was just the cat one and the girlfriend one.
So do you want to get into the girlfriend one?
Okay, so what exactly? Would you like me to do?
I think. Hey, how many people in here watched my tarot react about Amber, the one that the ankle did? I made a comment on there about, since they're bringing Amber on Lolcow bus, if she's easily triggered and you can't talk about anything from her past or even her present that will make her angry, like what exactly are they going to talk about on panel with her? What conversations are they going to have? I mean, the people over there, they have a rapport with each other. They know one another. Even if they don't like each other, they have a bit of a working rapport with one another. And the thing is, the people that are in the Lolcow universe, like all their stuff gets brought up. All their messy stuff gets brought up. It gets discussed. There's nothing off limits. And yet, Amber's in the untouchable zone. You can't bring up this. You can't bring up that. There's a lot of stuff you can't bring up with Amber. So if there's a lot of stuff in the untouchable zone, and if she's in the untouchable zone, and it's like there's all of us, and then there's her in this special VIP section. She's behind the velvet rope. We can't touch her. We can't talk about certain things. How is it going to make for a successful panel when she's still coming on as I'm the important one and everybody else is just trash? You're not really going up there with the idea of I'm coming up on panel to talk with and converse with other people. I'm just here to talk about me and trauma dump and complain and whine. How's that going to make a good panel? How's that going to be entertaining? Like for right now, they're all rolling on the hate train and the money that the hate train is bringing in. But once that hate train stops, then what? If you're saying, I am not really part of a group, I am outside the group, I'm untouchable, I'm protected by the boss, I'm special, how are you integrating in with the group? You're not really integrating yourself. Like everybody else is going to have to deal with punishments and shaving their hair and doing jumper jacks, but I'm not. It's going to lead to a lot of resentment behind the scenes. It's going to lead to a lot of resentment, a lot of problems. He may be looking at people maybe quitting because of her, because they're like, she's not part of the group. She's not trying to be part of the group. She's getting paid a lot of money for nothing. Why do we even have her here? She's not even trying to do anything. We have to work our butts off, and she doesn't. She's just a face on a panel. That's all she is. Just sitting there nodding her head. You know, like that's going to get old real quick. And as far as the redemption thing, that's interesting. That's really interesting. You're going to rebrand. You're going to redemption arc. Okay. But how are you going to do a redemption arc if there's no accountability? I mean, part of redemption is accountability, is it not? So if there's no accountability, if there's a lot of things you refuse to talk about, you refuse to address, where is the rebranding and the redemption going to come from? When you're coming on with the same personality and the same lies and the same bravado as you had before. It's not possible. If you're hiding behind ego, in order for a redemption and a rebrand to happen, the ego bubble has to get popped. You got to pop it and then you got to get real. And she's not willing to get real. She's still playing Amberlynn Reid, the egotistical, narcissistic, crown-wearing queen.
Somebody was talking about you pushing the girlfriend. Was it
the one that they mentioned? She does not want her name out there, so that's kind of like how I know that this never comes from a good place, because they know that she doesn't want her name mentioned. So I call her Feline. The pushing of the girlfriend was a rumor started by a friend that I used to have. Okay, so the timer thing. Listen, when I say I never set a timer, I never set an alarm on a partner, I'm serious about that. I have admitted my mistakes. Like, I was unhinged. I still am sometimes. In my 20s, I was in a relationship with someone named Beck, and Beck goes by they, them, so definitely stick with that if you can, please. I had so much anxious attachment issues, and not only that, I was legit like bedbound at that time. Thankfully, I'm not like that anymore, but it was a very low point for me. This was about 7 years ago in 2019. And so I just sat in bed by myself 24/7. And I would have moments where I would tell my partner, can you only be gone for like 2 hours and then please come back because I don't want to be alone. I would do that. But did I ever set a timer? No, never happened. So it's like partial true, partial not true, but people like to exaggerate everything.
I just want to understand all the facts here, because I did watch that video. You did mention setting timers. Like, was that just something you said to like troll, basically?
I'm not going to lie about it. Sometimes, like in the past, I wanted to be liked, that I would admit to things that weren't even true. And I have done
this is her way talking all the way around the truth. She's talking all the way around the truth. Like sometimes I'll admit to things just to make people happy. Yeah, but if it weren't true, why would you say that? Because it's on video. You made the video, you posted the video. If it ain't true, why would you put that out there? Why?
That a lot because I just wanted the hate to stop. Like I have mental health. Okay, you never know what Amber Lynn you're gonna get. Like truly.
But the cancer thing, because like we don't need another boogie instead of somebody faking cancer and shit like that.
No. So I would say back maybe 2017. I started bleeding a lot. I thought I was having just like the longest period of my life. At my size, I've always had irregular periods, so I kept.
I'm not woman shaming because women, we get our monthly time. But why would you bring this up on a live and talk about it in detail? Again, not woman shaming. I'm not woman shaming. We all have our monthly, unless you don't. But why are you bringing this up, Amber? Why?
Telling myself that's the only reason, right? So it's like years and years down the line, I am bleeding every day, you guys. For almost 3 years, I'm bleeding every day. And I tell my partner at the time, Beck,
$50 to play my video called for Amberlynn Reed's new LCU viewers to show receipts of her lying about timers. I guarantee you won't watch it and react though.
It's gonna cost a lot more than that. Like, well, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna play detractor.
Yeah. You know what they should do? They should change the name of this channel from Lolcow Bus to Amberlynn's, online monetized trauma dumping session. I'm not even joking, because I got a feeling that's what it's going to be. If she does these lives, it's just going to be her talking about her past issues. It's not even going to be a panel. It's just going to be her taking over the conversation and talking about herself. Just change the name from Lolcow Bus to Lolcow something or another.
Content on Bus. This is literally Amberlynn Reed's show. We're not going to play a fucking detractor video. I'm sorry. We're not doing that for $50. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to get this like cancer thing out of the way, and I'm a narcissist.
Oh, yeah.
And like talk about myself. Remember? Okay. Narcissistic goddess over here. So I'm begging my partner at the time to take me to the ER, and they're like annoyed by it. And I'm like, bro, are you not looking in the toilet right now? I am gushing blood. Finally, they're like, fine, let's go. We went to the ER. So they're like, okay. He was very.
And I would like to know, Amber, like if this is supposed to be a rebrand, redemption arc of sorts, how is there going to be a rebrand and a redemption arc of sorts if you're coming on camera and you're just telling your stories, but there's no real heart-to-heart discussion? You're just retelling stories. That's all you're doing, is you're retelling stories on somebody else's channel. And they get the views and they get the money. But like, you're telling the stories, but there's no resolution to this. That's all it is. So redemption where? Redemption what?
To be honest, the surgeon was like, this is probably cancer. Okay. That's where it started. That's the first time I heard the C word. All right. He goes, we're going to take you into an emergency DNC. We're going to take out some of your uterus and we're going to biopsy it. It was about 5 days later. I get a call on the phone and he said, you do have cancer. I went to a million.
Hold on a minute. Look, I'm not a doctor. I wasn't in the room. I wasn't there for the procedure, but I've had a DNC in the past. And what they do is they scrape the uterine walls. So what does she mean they took out part of her uterus? They just scraped the lining, that's all.
Appointments. I went to hundreds of appointments. My mom ended up coming to stay with me for a few months during this whole thing because I ended up having to have a hysterectomy at the age of 29. So I have everything removed completely because I had uterine cancer. And it was to the point where it was now traveling into the muscle of my uterine wall. I know this is all crazy, but the haters made me crash the fuck out. They were like, she's lying. So I ended up showing my medical paperwork like as proof. I like felt this small. So obviously I did not lie about fucking cancer. Leave that to Boogie, please. That is not Amberlynn. I had cancer and I'm a cancer survivor. Point blank, period. Yeah, I was like 560 pounds at the time when they did that, you guys. They normally, like, when you get a hysterectomy, they do it robotically and it's like super simple. But they had to go vertical 21-inch incision because of my size. And I'm surprised I even survived that surgery. I'm not going to lie. It was very hard to heal from. It was hard. And they would not have ever put me through that if it was precancerous, period.
Yeah.
Is it just because you never lost the weight? Is that what initially drove people to hate you?
You know, I used to always scream fat phobia because it's like the same people who call me a liar or spread these lies, they always have fat jokes. So it's like, how are they, what's the word, correlating? I don't know how to speak, okay? You're going to learn that about me, Larry. But f them. I'm more beautiful than all of them put together, okay?
You are a very pretty girl.
Thank you. Listen, I might be confident, but I'm confident from like here up. Like, I gotta be honest. I try very hard to be confident as a fat person, but it can be hard sometimes. So for me to like literally show my stomach like that to a bunch of people who hate me, it was hard. Sometimes I crash out because of it.
Oh.
But that's why I'm on the LCU. Keem wants me to crash out. Listen, and I will.
All right, so here was one of the more major ones that I saw, and I definitely want to give you the chance to address it. They were talking, and I don't want to get the name wrong, so I'm just going to say they were talking like the 15-year-old girl and like...
So, oh God, I was like 23, 24. I was in a relationship with someone named Destiny. You know how like you have that like really close like family? I mean, that like a family that isn't yours, but you lived there.
You know what, guys? I'm looking at the live right now, and I'm like, how long does this go on? I'm seriously like, where's my damn aspirin? Does anybody else get tired of listening to Amber talk? I'm already tired of her. It's no secret that, like, I don't like Amber, and I hate the way she talking like a valley girl. I hate that. But just like I'm literally looking at the live right now, like, how much longer is this thing go on? Just her talking about herself some more. I'm sick of it. Hold on a minute. You know what? What has Foodie done anything that we can talk about? Oh, like, can we switch over to something else? What can we switch over to? I mean, I want to get through all this to give you an idea of what happened here. But I think you guys already have an idea, don't you? Like, it's just Foodie's going to the ER. No, she's not. She says she is. I don't believe that, though, Eileen. I think she just told people that so she wants to slip off and go see Natter. She can say, oh, I spent hours at the ER seeing the doctor. Yeah, Dr. Feelgood. I think she a lie. I think she's not going to the doctor. I don't think she's live. Is she live? Is she live right now? Yeah, I'm already tired of Amber. Is she live? Hang on. Because I'm about done with Amber. Hold up. Let's see if she is live. Because Orange Cat normally does this, a restreaming. Let's see if she is live. Now, Pulpy's live. I don't think that Foodie's live. No live, just check. Just making sure. But, I don't got to. I'm losing the will to live. She couldn't stream at the ER. Well, she better not. She better not. But let's just continue. Damn it.
Or you stayed there so often they start to feel like family. So she had that with this girl named Jessica. And Jessica was around me and Destiny's age. There was also Libby, who was 15, 16. Destiny was very
Amberlin,
close
a
to Libby
despicable
because
liar. You want to last 1 week in the LCU. You're in way over your head. A goldfish in a shark tank. I'd feel bad for you if you weren't so awful.
Destiny was very close to this family. Destiny would hang out with Libby, Jessica. It was just like Libby became like a sister to me almost. And since I was also young, like I'm super immature.
Okay, you know what? Hang on. I can't take this torture. I can't take this damn torture. I can't take it. But where is she at? You know, I'm looking at the live that Orange Cat got earlier. There's really not much to talk about. She was out and about. She was talking, and it's boring versus boring. It doesn't matter what. So I'm going to give you guys a choice. Do you want to watch Foodie's current live, which is going to be boring as fuck? Or do you want me to find some stuff we do like a retro react? Because, you know, he's back in the picture. I'm not going to show his face. I'm not going to show his face. I'm not showing anything with his face. Like I'm getting bored to death. And I feel bad playing this because it is boring. Even with the 3 people on panel, it's still boring to me because it's Amber. Retro Cuba Rage. Do you guys want to watch the Cuba Rage? Should we do Cuba Rage or something else? I'm leaving it up to y'all. Cuba Rage or nah? We can find something else besides Cuba Rage. I know everybody's seen it like a bazillion times already. Let's see if I can find a good copy of it. It's your birthday. Like, I know it's my birthday, but you guys are the ones that are watching. So I want to entertain you guys. Forget me having a birthday. Who cares? I can eat the cake later. I want to keep you guys properly entertained. It's my birthday, but you're my audience. I want you to be entertained. Cutie's leopard print dress, B&E. Is that as entertaining as a Cuba Rage, though? I don't know. Funny foodie beauty moments. That's a bit dicey. Here you are, just because some of the compilation videos that are out there with her funny moments she's eating, and you know how YouTube feels about eating these days. So you got to be real careful with that. Showing her stuffing her face. When she's raging, she's not eating, so it's kind of safe. But like the funny moments usually involve food, and YouTube has got this thing about food now. So I got to be careful about that. So let me see. Let me just think. Cuba Rage or let's see. Should I do Cuba Rage? B and E. I think, well, hold on a second. Is this long enough? You know what? Let's do this one. Let's do this one. We're doing the B&E one. Happy birthday. Thank you. let's take Amber off the screen. Screw Amber. Most of that was scripted anyway. Why can't you hear anything? Because I'm not started yet, love. I'm switching screens right now and putting on something entertaining. And this is courtesy of the channel Marley Hendricks. CPAP rescue was epic. True, it was. It was. But I gotta go find that clip. But we'll start with this one, the B&E. So, who here was around during that time and who wasn't? For those that were not around during that time, let me give you some quick context. So, quick context, quick background. Foodie Beauty has spent 3 weeks over at Natter's place, 3 weeks straight, away from her animals. This was when she first started seeing Natter. So she spent 3 weeks at his place nonstop. And then she came back to her place. And she wanted to go right back over there. Now, that particular day, her and Natter were kind of playing games with each other. Like, first, he was calling her and she wasn't picking up her phone. Then she was calling him and he wasn't picking up his phone. He had told her previously, look, I'm going to go out and I'm going to spend time with some friends. He had spent 3 weeks with Foodie and he just wanted a break. And because he wasn't letting her go right back over there, she had an entire meltdown, saying that he wasn't considerate of my feelings and he doesn't care about me. And that's what led to her getting in her car. Her beaters were gassing her up and putting the battery in her back and saying, you need to go on over there, go on over there. So she made an excuse of like, I need to go out and go to a dispensary. And the one she picked was near his house when there were others. And then she allegedly got lost, but then she found her way to Natter's place. And then she walked up to his door. She tried the doorknob. She looked through the windows. She was looking to see if there was anybody there. And later on, we found out that he was actually across the street watching everything go down, hiding from Foodie. So there's the context for those who want to know what's going on. Like, she was crazy that night. And this is how obsessed she gets with men. So again, full credit to Marley Hendricks for the clip. Let's watch Foodie just being Foodie.
There goes all my lipstick. Joe, I cannot sleep. I can't eat. And I would walk 500 miles. I'm going to go in the living room.
Okay, so to read the text. So apparently Chantal had plans with Natter to spend the night together, but he canceled on her last minute. Now she's having an epic meltdown because Chantal did not get her way.
So I can charge my phone. Okay. Well, I've been proven wrong. No, not necessarily. I'm just going to stop talking about it. I've talked about, and you know what? Imagine being in a relationship with somebody who talks about you all the time. Not a very good feeling, I'm sure.
And you know what? This clip might actually matter because, shot of her boobs, sorry. But this might actually matter because if she is seeing Natter again, it's not going to take any time at all for her to get, re-possessive over him. Like wanting him to claim her. Like this behavior we might see again. Like for right now, she's happy because he's giving her attention. She needs attention. So she's happy with what she's got right now. But Chantal gets quickly attached to people. And then she wants to be, want to see more and more and more and more and more of them. And then she gets mad because she's not getting her way. So we might be seeing this Chantal again.
He did not answer, Lillian. He did not answer my other phone number. So I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. But maybe my battery was just really low, eh? I don't know what's going on. My nose. I don't know why I just did that. I flashed you. Come here, Sam. Come here. I feel like I should just focus on myself. But it's just like, Like, just spending time with this person has made me so happy and caught feelings. And now I can't.
Like, you have attachment issues. No relationship will work for you if you don't resolve those issues first, girl. Yeah, she's got abandonment issues. She's got daddy issues. Like, she has to be around somebody. She cannot be alone. She doesn't know how to do alone very well. She gets too clingy too fast.
Can't imagine not being there. Like, I miss being there. So I hate love. Love, but
And to answer your question, Billy, or your comment saying, but I heard that he's back with Dee Dee. He can be with Dee Dee and have Chantal on the side. That's how it was before. Working the heck out of both women, using Dee Dee for a place to live, using Chantal for her money. He can manage them both. He's done it before. He'll do it again. You know, Dee Dee is down for whatever Natter wants. Like, whatever you want, Natter. And if Natter says, hey, let me talk to her. Let me talk to her. Let me get her money. Hello, Boricua. Like, Dee Dee's going to be down for that. If Chantal's giving Natter money for something, he might share it with Dee Dee. So, like, another woman being in the picture doesn't really matter. Not to Chantal. She'll take anything she can get. Anything at all. As a matter of fact, hello, Justin. It is my opinion that the whole threesome situation that happened with him, Dee Dee, and Chantal, that happened because Chantal was so desperate to be with Natter. And the only way that Natter would agree was if Dee Dee was there. And Chantal went on later to say, after she claimed that Natter hurt her, she said the only thing that she hated about the encounter was she didn't like seeing them together. She did not like seeing them physically together. That's the only thing that happened. But she tried to act like she was cool with the whole group thing. And she wasn't cool with it. She just wanted to be with Natter, but she couldn't be with Natter alone. Can I come up on panel? I'm not really doing panels today. And forgive me, I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't know you. I don't know who you are. So if I did panels with somebody, I want to do it with people that I can trust, that I've talked to before. So please don't take offense to that, because I don't want to get trolled. But let's move on.
bites, like I said. Love bites. Love bleeds. Remember that song by Def Leppard? I'm a moron. Bad hair.
Love stinks. Yeah, yeah.
Love stinks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. Anyways, I'm done talking about it. I think. It's like, what time? It's almost 11. Like, there's no way. There's just no way. This has never happened to me. I feel like shit. How am I going to sleep? I'm not going to be able to sleep till I hear anything. I'm going to worry now. Like, if he does that to me and makes me, like, not call me all night, I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad. That'll just be cruel, you know? I feel like I'm overreacting. But at the same time, I feel like I deserve more. Like, I deserve fucking respect, you know? That's how I...
So she deserves respect. And Chantal's idea of respect is, you got to see me when I want to see you. And if you don't spend time with me, I'm looking at that as being disrespectful, not as you just being a person and you have a personal life and you want to do other things besides spend time with me. She looks at that as being disrespectful. How dare you have a life? Who do you think you are having a life? That I'm not in your entire world. Thank you, Buddy Quo, for the super chat. Happy birthday, Rose. Here's wishing you continued happiness, health, and prosperity now and always. Thank you, darling. Appreciate that.
See it. Plain and simple. And I'm pissed. So. I called on the other phone. No one answered, so I don't know what to say. I feel like just like driving by and being like, hey, can I have my fucking... I need to smoke a joint. Like, I won't be able to relax. I won't be able to sleep. It's a bruise. I honestly don't know from where. I have one here, too. I don't know.
You know what, Chantal? I'm glad you're showing that. So y'all see there's a bruise on her arm, right? She just showed it off. She got a bruise. Here's what's interesting about that. In the beginning, when she was seeing Natter, she would come home and she would show off her intimacy time bruises, saying, oh, yeah, we had rough sex. Interesting how that became, he's abusive to me. So she starts out with, yeah, we're having rough consensual sex, but then later on it becomes abusive. When she got mad at him, suddenly things are abusive. But then after she's done being mad at him, suddenly he's a good guy. You guys don't know him. We talk behind the scenes. You have no idea what you're talking about. It depended on her mood. And if she was mad at him, then the narrative would continuously change. So if she were a real abuse victim, when you are an abuse victim, you don't show off your bruises. You cover them up. You'll cover them up. You don't show them off. But there she is showing hers off like she wants everybody to know, yeah, we were together.
I bruise so easily. There's always bruises on my boobs because if a man just squeezes them, it bruises. So I can't think of when. The only thing I can think of is like positions cause bruises, like, you know, holding onto your arms while I'm full of bruises on my body. So I am. I don't know where they're from. I have some here, right here, but the other one's healed nicely. Like they're not all. Remember how red and bruised they were? They're not like that anymore. But there's one small bruise. I bruise very easily. You know. Anyway, I guess I'm home for the night. Just me and the cats. What is my life? What am I doing with my life?
Nothing.
Like sitting here worrying about somebody. Like, oh my god, I'm not gonna go over there. Can I go find some weed somewhere? Actually, I think there's a place open until midnight. Should we go and get some? What do you think? Yes? Okay, I just gotta wait for my other phone to charge a bit and then I'll check it. I'm gonna go get it so I can check the internet. Hold on. This smells. Alright. Cannabis, Ottawa. I don't feel like I should have to. I feel like can go get my own. I really want to smoke right now. Where is it? Closes at midnight. Okay. I'm gonna call.
You know, this is her like doing a cover. She really wants to go to his house and see if he's there. Because if the lights are on, she could just knock on the door and say, hey, I'm here. What are you doing? So just saying, I got to go get some green products as a cover for, this is why I'm going out. No. She wants to go to his house and she's trying to make it seem like I'm really not going over there when I actually am. This is how obsessive she can get over a man. Like, this is stalkerish behavior. Like, you don't give her attention, she'll stalk you until you give it to her.
It's buffering. Hi, are you guys open till midnight? Oh yeah, thank you. Bye. There's a place open till midnight. Should I go get some? I should go darken my eyebrows and put a different shirt on. What do you think?
Why?
What do you guys think?
Why are you going to darken your eyebrows and go put a different shirt on if you're just going to go get green products? Why? You're going to get dressed up to go get green products if that even makes sense? You're just going to run into the store and get your stuff, right? That's what you said. You're not going over there to see him. You're going over there to get green products. Just throw on a jacket and be done with it. You getting dressed up for him? Sounds like you were getting dressed up for him. Just in case you saw him. Yeah, okay. So this is what I'm talking about. For anybody who's a beezer who might be watching this one claiming to be a victim, she was never a victim. Never. She was never a victim in any sense of the word. She was the pursuer. She was the predator. You know, like hunting a man down. Like she's on the hunt. And if you don't want her, she's going to come get you. Every time she saw Natter, she had to drive over to his house. He never came to see her. By choice, she went to his house. Every occasion that she spent with Natter was also by choice. She had her own place to stay. She had her own money. She could have stayed away whenever she wanted. Yet all those times that she claimed he's an abusive person, he's awful, she didn't block his number and keep it blocked. She kept going over there. Even when he moved to Montreal, she pursued him there. Yeah, she's like Jaws in the ocean. Like, I'm coming to get you. So for those who are beezers watching, don't believe the bullshit about her being a victim, especially now. If she keeps bringing up Natter and saying he keeps sending me messages and she's allowing Dee Dee, Lulu, and Natter in her chat, I mean, how much more proof do y'all need? How much more proof? Does she have to bring him on camera? Do you got to hear him in the background? Because a real victim would never do those things. Would never. And yet she giggles at the sound of his name. If you've had bad experiences with somebody, you don't giggle when you hear their name.
Let me see what my battery's at. Oh, it's almost full. Okay. Give me a couple minutes. Oh. Hey, guys. My double chin hider. I don't know what my glucose, I haven't tested it. I don't know. I probably should care more. Ready to work the corner? Give me some. Anyone call me? No? Oh, I'm not surprised. This is the last time I wait for a man to call me. Yeah, right. Fucking loser. I'll call him one more time from this number, and then I'm going to leave it for the night. For real. I'm just going to forget it for life. I'm going to leave it for life.
So he's out with friends and she just keeps calling. I don't know what she was expecting this night. That she was going to call and he's going to pick up while he's out with people and he was going to spend the entire time talking to her on the phone. There's a reason why he's not picking up, because he wants to enjoy himself with whoever he's with. But she's obsessively calling. Is this the behavior of a victim? I don't think so. Victims don't act like this.
Thank you, Andreas.
Yes, here you are. I think she has.
Nope. Unless there's a good excuse, there's not going to be a tomorrow for me. I'm not kidding. Like, you don't not call me all night. What the hell? How can that even happen? You're not even thinking about me? Like, no. It doesn't fly with me at all. It's like, when I put this on, I look like I have a bigger chin, like, already. Fuck. I hate this thing. Oh, God. Let's go buy some. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Men are annoying.
Keep in mind, they were not in a relationship. They were not in a relationship. He had barely started to see her, talk to her. She had spent 3 weeks with him, and she's already talking like they're in a relationship, like they're married or something. She just spent 3 weeks with him. He goes out for one night. After 3 weeks straight with Foodie, almost a month, and she's acting this way. One night away from her, and she's like, oh, he must be cheating. He must be with other people. There's no cheating if you're not in a relationship with somebody. He's a single person. You're a single person. You both can bone whoever you want. You can go wherever you like. you're not committed to one another. But she's over there trying to lock him down and talk to her audience like they're in a relationship. No, you're not. And let me tell you something, Foodie, as someone that I've been twice married, twice divorced, unless the man on his own willingly says, you're my girlfriend or you're my wife, if they don't feel it in their heart, okay, because that's what matters. If they don't feel it in their heart, it ain't a thing. Trying to force someone to say, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. You're trying to force someone into a relationship is not the same as the person wanting the relationship. If they're not feeling it in their heart, then they're not feeling it. You can't force that. And you're always trying to force it.
So I got an itch like under my, right in the crook where my leg is. All right. Let's go. Still gonna slush and then go in. Get some stuff. My floor's really dirty, but you like? I know my foot's all. Anyways, my shoes are everywhere. My house, the landing is a disaster. I need a shoe organizer.
True, Foxy.
All right, give me a minute. Twisty Misty, you're the one. You make heartache so much fun. All right. Hi guys. It's gonna be dark a bit, but that's okay. All right. We're gonna go get a slushie so that we can wet our whistles. I like this thing. Covers my chin. Come on, car. You can make it. Oh, it's upside down, I think.
Yeah, like, thank you for pointing that out. Here you are. You're right. Isn't it amazing to see how much she was moving and how much easier she was breathing here in 2021 than she is now, 2026? What a difference a few years can make. She had a lot more agility. She had a little bit more health. It's all gone now. All gone.
Hi, I can't really read the board. What kind of super chill drinks do you have?
We have the red raspberry and the pink lemonade.
Okay. Can I have a large pink lemonade one, please?
Okay.
That's everything. Thank you. So, let's try this. Not that great. Ooh, it's sour. All right, guys, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a couple pre-rolls. Go home. So,
if only you had done that, Foodie. If only you had gone out, gotten some pre-rolls, and then gone home. But you didn't, did you? Because you made sure to go by his house and park and go check his door. You didn't do that, did you? You went straight to his place, a place where you didn't have to be. She was feeling herself. And you know what's crazy? If she wanted to get control of Natter, she went the opposite direction than what she should have gone. You know, because if you're trying to present yourself as some kind of high value female, then if you're a high value female and if you're single, then if you're seeing a guy and they want to go out, what do? You're like, okay, I got things to do too. You keep yourself busy. You don't sit by the phone and wait for that phone to ring. You're like, I'm going out. I'm going to take myself out. Screw you. I'm taking myself out. I'm going to paint the town red. I'm going to have myself a good time. What you don't do is sit by the phone and wait for somebody's phone call. If she had presented herself as a high value female, I'm a mover, I'm a shaker, I got things going on, I'm busy, you better grab onto me. He would have been running after her. But she gave up all her power to this man, especially when she made the statement, I am addicted to this man. That's when she lost all of her power. I'm addicted to this man. She essentially said, you have all the power over me, and I have none. I have none over myself. I'm giving it to you. Here's a box of power. You want it? And he said, sure, I'll take it. And he took advantage of it because she let him take advantage. You're a high value female or a high value person. You keep your power for yourself. You don't give it to somebody else. She gave it to him. And he played her like a country fiddle because she let him. At the same time, deceiving herself into thinking, I've got the power over him. No, 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 no. He had power over you then. He's got power over you now because you gave it to him. Once again, you gave it to him because you're an idiot.
I have to use my GPS too, so I'm going to go buy it. It's going to take a while to get there. It's kind of far. So, I know, basic. I'll be back, so keep an eye out for me, okay? You might not get the notification, so keep an eye. I'll be back. I didn't even drink it. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I'm not going to drink it. I don't like it. Right? I just felt like stopping, and parking, and reflecting, I guess.
Uh-oh. It's coming.
I couldn't find the weed shop, so I didn't get anything. They closed at midnight. Like my GPS led me to like some weird spot. I don't know. I was just like, what the hell? This is not where it is, you know? So, I feel so dumb.
Uh-oh. It's coming.
I didn't get any weed. I went by his house. I wanted to see if he was home, if I could get my stuff. So I get there.
She never wanted her stuff. It was when she all the times that she said, I want my stuff. I want my CPAP machine. I want my stuff. She never wanted her stuff. There was more than one occasion where Natter said, here, you want your stuff? Come get your stuff. I'll give you your stuff and you can go. And she never wanted her stuff. She just wanted an excuse to get in the house and get in there. What is that she said long ago? I just have to get into his house. You want to know why she wants to get into a man's house? So she can leave her stuff there so that she has a reason to call and bother that man anytime she wants. Leaving her stuff at somebody's house is like territorial markers. If I leave a territorial marker, then I can bother that person whenever I feel like. I can just show up when I want to. I can call when I want to. If Chantal even leaves a toothbrush at your house, guaranteed she's going to be calling because of that toothbrush. Making a big deal about that toothbrush. It's never about the stuff. She doesn't care about stuff. She cares about having a connection to a man. I mean, when she lived with BB, she left her stuff over at his house for over a year. And she never went back and got it. And then there was that occasion when she went to BB's house in an effort to make Natter jealous. She went to BB's place while he was having dinner and did a live stream at BB's place and stayed there overly long, complaining about how hot it was when she shouldn't have been there at all. So this is what I mean. The worst thing you can do is let Chantal into your house and let her leave her stuff there. Thank you, Alley Cat. So like she's got her little stalker ways. She won't leave you alone. Yeah, it would be a toothbrush. She would say, I can't afford another toothbrush. She would leave the toothbrush and go, I need the toothbrush. I can't afford another one.
No, like, I don't think anyone was home. I don't know. Like, he has his room, which was dark, but I mean, if you're in the room with somebody, it's gonna be dark. I didn't hear any noise. His kitchen light was on, the door was locked, but his kitchen window, like, I could see inside. I could see his kitchen table. There was like still.
That means she walked all the way around the house. She was peeking in all the doggone windows. Doesn't it sound like that? Oh, this room was dark. This room was dark. This room was dark. How do you know? Were you walking all the way around the house? Did you do a lap around the house, Chantal? You were checking all the doors, all the windows. Can I see anything? Is there anybody in there?
Oh, everything on it from like the last time I was there. So I didn't really notice my edibles though. I couldn't really see that well. But there was like stuff all over the table, and that's where my edibles were. He doesn't have a car, no, but he was being picked up. I don't know. But what bothers me about that is like, what situation could you be in where you're gone for like hours and hours and not think about me once? Like think, oh, maybe she.
It's called being out with friends. I think we've all done it. Raise your hand, everybody, if you've had at least one occasion in your life where you were out with friends and you were out all damn it day and all damn it night. You know, it's like you go out with friends and you're like, the time just flies right by. You're out all day, all night. Come on now. Raise your hand if that's happened to you. You're out all damn it day, all damn it night. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You're up so long that you're seeing the sun come up. Raise your hand if that's happened to you. Those are some fun times, ain't they? Those are some fun times. When you're out with people and you're having an enjoyable time, you just don't, you don't want to go home. You want to stay out. You want to enjoy being with friends. You're like, man, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, but I'm having so much fun. I don't even want to go to bed. I'm not even tired. I've been up 15 hours. I don't even care. We can go for another 15 hours. From like 6 o'clock in the morning until from 6 p.m. until 6 a.m. And then you know what you do? If you're up that late, you know what you do with those friends? You go out to the Waffle House or to IHOP and you get yourself some breakfast. You finish the night with some breakfast, do you not? Hey man, we're up. Let's go have some breakfast together. Who cares? It's called having fun. It's called partying. Chantal has never known those days.
Try calling me. Maybe, you know, like maybe she texted me. I just feel stupid. Like, oh my God. Like, what is wrong with me? Anyway. I went over there, Jessica. I went over there to see if he was home. He wasn't home, as far as I know. I knocked on the door, nothing. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. Like, I don't. That's what's bugging me. I don't know what's going on. And like, I just.
You know what, Chantal? Look, I just turned 55 years old. And unlike you, I've had a couple of real marriages with a real ring that I did not buy myself. And one of my husbands was a musician, a guitar player. And when I lived in California, he would go to what's called like the NAMM show. That's a convention for the musicians that would go on for 3 days. And he would go and get a room so he could go to the NAMM show all 3 days. And me being a wife, do you know what I said to my husband? I said, have a good time. I'll see you when you get back. I wasn't blowing up my husband's phone. Where are you? What are you doing? Who are you talking to? Rah, 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 rah. I didn't do that to my husband. I trusted my husband. I trusted him. I wasn't full of jealousy like, oh, no, I wasn't there. I don't know what's going on. I didn't do that. Because if you have someone in your life that you care about, you trust them. You don't just love them, you trust them. Trust is part of love. If you don't trust somebody, why the fuck are you with them? You're just going to make yourself crazy. You trust the person that you're with. And if you don't trust me, you shouldn't be with them to begin with. If you really love and trust that person, they could be thousands of miles away from you and you're not going to go nuts. I trusted the people that I was with. And I also knew if they were doing something behind my back, well, that was going to come to light eventually. So no need to make myself crazy. I guess you never learned that lesson.
Like, why can't you at least call me? Like, you know? I did. I texted him. I'm like, answer your phone. Like, if you don't call me, I'm never like, I didn't say this, but I'm going to text. Like, I'm just like, I'm never going to talk to you if you don't call me. Like, I'm worried. Like, how am I supposed to sleep? Like, what if something happened? Like, he was supposed to call me back and he never did. Like, what am I supposed to think? You know, now I'm just like left here all night worrying with like nothing to calm me down. I'm like, I'm just losing my mind. Like, I don't feel like I deserve that after everything I've like been through with this person in the past 3 weeks. I don't feel like I deserve that, you know? Like, if you want a day away.
That part right there. Did you guys see that one part? Let's put it back up on the screen. Where was it? I mean, I can't find it now. Dang it. I can't find it, but it said she's only been seeing him for 3 weeks. 3 weeks and she's acting this way. 3. That's it. Less than a month.
I just knocked and looked.
Thank you, Irene.
I just want to hurl. I don't want to eat. I don't want to sleep. And I feel bad just whining about it for like hours with you guys, but I tried the door. I'm like, please be open so I can break in and get my shit. I know that's illegal, but I drove by there. Not home. I wasn't able to get.
You know, I'm convinced that this night, if Chantal could have found a way to get into that house and just sit on his bed and wait for him, she would have. She's just that crazy. That if she could have found a way to like pick the lock or something, she would have picked the lock and like just been that you know, baby reindeer female that she'd been just sitting in his bed in the dark waiting for him to get back. Like he turns on the light and there she is, like, where you been? She would have done it. I'm sure that's what she wanted to do, was to be in the house and wait for him there to get back.
Any weed because my GPS took me to the wrong place. Thanks, guys. I don't even know what I'm crying about. I didn't even want a relationship, and that's why I'm crying. And now I'm all hung up on somebody. Probably, I don't even know.
Yeah, and thank you for saying that. Just visiting. Thank you for saying that. Can you imagine if she was a male, she'd be in jail yesterday? True. And I've said that myself. It's just because Chantal is a woman and Nader is a man, it doesn't change anything. Stalker behavior is stalker behavior. It doesn't matter if it's a man doing it to a woman or a woman's doing it to a man. It's wrong either way. But would the conversation be different if Chantal were a man doing this to a woman? Would the viewpoint be different? Some people might think so. But just because she's a woman doesn't make it any less dangerous. There can be dangerous stalker women as well as men.
Right for each other. I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out. I don't have anything. Nothing. I'm stupid. Like I leave. Who does that? Because I thought I was going back there. I don't think he has a key. He was gonna give me a key, so I could be there when he gets home from work. He likes that. But it just doesn't make any sense from like how we were for the past 3 weeks. Like just so lovey-dovey and like relationship, pretty much. Like starting one. And now it's just like, what the hell's going on? I hate this shit. Like this shit that just doesn't make sense. It's like I'm in my mind, I'm picturing like at like a huge orgy. Like at a huge orgy, being all kinds of bad,
Yeah, of course, this is her insecure mind going overtime. This is what happens when you are an insecure person. Your mind goes into overdrive, imagining scenarios that must be happening at that time in real time. Like, oh, he's not with me. That must mean this person's with another person or a group of people, and now I'm not there, and I don't know what's going on. And what if he finds a woman and they get attached, and then he doesn't want to talk to me anymore? I mean, like, your mind just goes 100 miles an hour with all this insecure, jealous thinking. And what is insecurity? It is a combination of a couple of things. It is jealousy, and it is fear. It's the fear of loss. I found something that makes me happy, and I'm so afraid of losing it, of losing this person, of being replaced. It's personal. You're insecure about yourself. You feel like you can't measure up, that somebody somewhere is going to take somebody away from you. It's just like no self-esteem, which leads to what? Which leads to insecurity, which leads to jealousy, which leads to all this crazy behavior, which makes the problem worse. So it's within you, Chantal, these problems. If somebody wants to go out and have a life. So how do you get around this insecurity and jealousy and fear? The only thing that you will accept is if that person is right there next to you at all times. Then you know where they are, what they're doing, who they're talking to. But if they're not in your line of sight, then you become scared. You're afraid of what they're going to do and who they're going to talk to. Let me tell you something, Foodie. If a person wants to go out and be with another person, intimate or not, they will find a time, a place, a person, and an opportunity. And it doesn't take long to do the deed. Do you understand? So you can't make yourself crazy by trying to, protect your lack of self-esteem by having the person right there in front of you all the time. Like compensate for that lack of self-esteem by being over controlling. That kind of compensation is toxic. Very toxic.
Doing all kinds of things you shouldn't be. Like, why else wouldn't you answer your phone? What are you doing? Dancing like a clown? For that many hours, you don't check your phone once? You don't check your phone once? No. I'm actually like really disgusted. I'm disgusted. Like, I'm so like annoyed. I'm just so annoyed. I'm so annoyed at myself for even getting in this situation. I just need to, I don't know, I need to relax. I don't know what to do with myself. He has seen my messages, right? So if he knows I'm hurting like that, why would he do that to me? If you know what I mean?
So somebody having a life and going out and having a good time, that is her saying they're doing something to her. Like, this is against me. The person going out and spending time with other people, that they're out to get you. They're out to get you. They're doing it to get back at me. They're out to get me. That they're doing something negative against me. It can't be just wanting to have fun. They're out to get me. They're being disrespectful.
I know what I need to do is be done and just fuck it. Because I can't go through this all the time. I can't. Even if my mind is running away and it's my fault and I'm overreacting, like, this is just like a bad sign for me that this is toxic already. And I know I can't do that. I can't. So stupid. Why did I get into that? Why? Like, what? Do I have no self-respect?
No.
I don't have any self-respect.
No. You have none. Never have.
I get crazy like this bean burrito with anybody I fall in love with. I look for little things to like sabotage it or. Ugh! I can't go through this anymore. I can't bug BB right now. I don't want to go over there. He doesn't deserve me. I don't feel that way. Now I feel like I don't deserve him or something. Like, you know when you don't know what's going on, so you just picture the worst, like just him like having sex with like 20 people right now in a room.
And hold on, thank you for bringing that up, Foodie. That's another thing. That's another thing. Thank you for, putting that in the conversation. So when you first started talking to Natter, you knew he was into, let's just say it politely, group activities. You knew that's what he was into. Group activities, intimate group activities. He was a swinger. That's what he likes. But that's not what you like. That's not what you're into. So once again, you meet up with a guy and he tells you this is what I'm down for. This is what I like. Hi, Nirvana. So you meet a guy that you like and he's saying, I'm down for the group stuff. I am not down for the monogamy stuff. I am not looking to settle down with one woman. That's not my deal. That's not my bag. And what, you decide that you're going to turn somebody who's not monogamous, and you're going to use money as a leash. You're going to put a leash around their neck and say, you can't be doing the group stuff anymore. It's just all about me because I'm just that awesome. I don't care what you like. I don't care what you're into sexually. I'm putting a leash around your neck and you're going to come to heel just because I'm giving you money. Yeah, this is a retro react. So the person's into sexual activities of a certain kind. And knowing that person's into that and knowing that you're not into that, you think they're going to change? You think they're not going to be into that anymore or be with other people like that anymore? So you basically set yourself up for failure. You were looking for something monogamous with somebody who's not monogamous. From the word go, it's a failure. Because you expect someone to change all around you on what your likes are and what your interests are versus taking your partner's interest into account. And this is why you can't have a relationship that works. Because you try to change people rather than acknowledge what makes that person happy. And if they are completely opposite from you, leave them alone.
Just doing? I'm gonna. Oh. Huh. I can't drink it. Okay. All right. Well, that was fun. That lasted. I'm heartbroken. All right. I'm gonna get off soon anyway. Should I drive home now? It'll be dark.
She didn't want to leave.
I feel like I can't let. Like, I almost want. I want to cry so hard. I just can't.
She don't want to leave. If Foodie had her way this night, she would have just shut off the phone and just sat in her car and waited all night long for him to come back. Promise you that. That's what she wanted to do. She wanted to shut off the phone and just sit there and sit there and sit there for hours and wait for him to show up. But she knew she couldn't do that.
Of all things to do with my time that I need to focus on things, I fall in love with something. I fall in love with somebody and get into something that's problematic and toxic. What does that sound like? I'm sure he'll call me tomorrow. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That's what I'm going to hear. He probably thinks I'm stupid. You know that? I'm not stupid. I just want my stuff. I just want to... I know I should just cut it right now when it's like only 3 weeks. But like, I just melt. So, I don't know what to do. I feel like I should do that and have respect for myself, because in the past when men have treated me, reminds me of how I've been treated by men before and how I just like let them walk all over me, you know, because I didn't have any self-worth and I didn't care enough about myself, and I liked them so much. I just want to make myself sick just thinking about it. Stupid fuck. I feel stupid right now. I feel stupid. I'm more mad at myself. This is about me. All right, I'm gonna go home. Hold on. Where's my pen? Hi. Ah. I'm in my bed.
Girl, quit.
Hold on. All right. I just went up all the stairs. I'm like super. Oh. All right. I'm just kidding. So, what's up, guys?
Oh God, look what has made an appearance. The llama pillow. We haven't seen the llama pillow in a minute. Hey, Kiwi kitten. The infamous llama pillow. There it is. There it is. That's the llama pillow that started off being pristine and white, and then it just turned like a grayish yellow over time. The drama llama pillow. I used to hate when she would do the streams with the llama pillow. I'm like, oh God, she's laying down. There it is. There it is, y'all. For those that have never seen the llama pillow, there it is. It is dirty, like everything else in her room.
He says, "Give me those boobs." Okay, I gotta stop. I'll probably be online tomorrow, updating you all. I'm wearing a bra. My bra. I took my shirt off because it's too hot for a total night. That's how I take care of my teeth. There's a bruise. I know. I'm bruised everywhere.
Oh, for those of you that were not around during Crackhead Olympics, you don't know how lucky you are. Because I have seen every part of Chantal's body without actually wanting to see it. And so did a lot of other people. I've seen her top. I've seen her bottom. I've seen her bare butt. I did not want to see it. I did not ask to see it. She showed it on YouTube. So for those of you that didn't see it, consider yourself lucky, because she flashed herself multiple times on YouTube and kind of got away with it.
Toe. I'm just joking. Oh, the other phone. Shit, it's downstairs. I really want to go get it. So, what do you think I should? Go check? Should I go get it? I can keep calling him from it. Answer your phone! He didn't call. I know. I mean, there's no point going to get it. I know he didn't call. So I guess he's ignoring everybody equally, which is good. He's at an orgy, I know it.
So she's back at home and she's still focused on Natter, saying, should I call him? Should I call him again? Should I call him? No, you shouldn't call him. You should just go to bed. But that's not the Chantal way. Sometimes she would come on camera and just keep the stream going because she wanted him to see her. Sometimes she would come on camera and just put the makeup on and all that stuff, hoping that he would call. Like, hey, I'm here. Hi, Auntie. Thank you. Like a lot of the streams she did back in the day were for him. Like showing off for him, trying to appeal to him. waiting for his call. It was all about him.
He's not at work. He's on an orgy. Without me. Just joking. He could be watching.
Yes, it's my birthday.
If you're watching, call me. Thanks. Yeah.
See?
Bitch. Could he have left his phone at home? Maybe. But his house looked the exact same as when I left it. Messy. I'm a bad influence. I swear. Okay. What should I do? Go to bed? Try to go to bed, and then wake up and be like, you know when you can't sleep but you wish the time would just go? Go downstairs and get the phone. I'm not going to sleep, right, Andreas? What am I going to do? I have no weed right now. Like, none. Nothing. And I can't sleep. Call him from a random number. That was a rant. My phone downstairs doesn't know I have that number. I never use it. He didn't answer that. Not even my pen.
So she just confessed that she's calling for him on her number, on random numbers. I also remember back in the day, she made up different Facebook accounts trying to test to see if he would talk to another woman, to talk to him, all of that. Like she was just doing some crazy behavior. Crazy behavior.
I left it. Forgot it. Fuck. Oh.
Huh?
You're not in bed?
Not yet.
Beezer.
Zoom.
I'm kidding. All right. Should I go get the phone? Okay, I'll go get it in a minute. Are you going downstairs at some point?
I need to refill my water bottle and drink some of that.
Okay, can you bring my phone back up when you go?
Yeah.
It's my iPhone. I think men and women think differently because if that was me, I couldn't go a whole night without thinking about like my man. You know? Especially if I'm out somewhere. I don't know. I guess it depends if I'm playing games with my girlfriends and I would just quickly answer and be like, can I call you after I'm busy? You know what I mean? A little bit of respect. I feel like I'm shit.
Chantal, you were never the girlfriend. You were just a booty call that went on way too long. A booty call that paid the bills. You were the pay pig. You were never the girlfriend. If you entered Club Natter, you had to pay a membership fee. You had to pay for Club Natter. Dee Dee got into Club Natter without paying a membership fee. I'm sure that has to hurt. That he spent time with her for free. But for him to spend time with you, you had to pay. Every single time. He never hung out with you for free. For free. You always had to pay, girl.
Maybe he's gonna stay out for like days. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. He's definitely at an orgy.
Okay, to answer your Kiwi Kitten, remember when she used to say she had to sneak out because Natter wanted her to stay all night? You know what I remember about one of those nights, Kiwi Kitten? I remember one night she went over there and she live streamed, and they were both obviously flying high, and she stayed the night. And the very next morning, she was up. She was in his living room and she was live streaming. And I'll always remember this, that he walked in the room while she was live and he said to her, "Why are you still here?" She was mortified. Like, why are you still here? Like, you should have been gone by now. I remember that. She wanted to melt through the floorboards. So she used to tell people, "Oh, he wouldn't let me leave." No, he wanted you to leave. And the only reason why Natter wouldn't let her leave, y'all listen to this. Chantal would go over to Natter's place with party favors. And she would purposely get intoxicated so that he wouldn't kick her out. She would get completely bombed out of her head so that it was unsafe for her to drive. She would never stay sober. She would get so bombed that he would have to let her spend the night so she would get extra time with him. That was her way of getting extra time with Natter. Getting herself into a state where she could not drive.
Ah, I wish I had his apartment key so I could go get my shit. I should have taken it from him when he offered it to me. Oh man, I wish so bad. I would have gone inside and got my stuff if I had the key for sure. And I would be. I'm gonna get my stuff. Yes, I'm getting my stuff. I'm getting my stuff tomorrow, regardless. Unless he doesn't come home. I don't know. I don't know where he could be. Tomorrow's a new day. Anyways, you're right. And I left a really nice bra there in underwear. So I gotta get that back too. Oh, and a nice silky nightgown. I don't know the situation.
Chantal's the kind of person that even if you said, okay, let me gather up all your stuff, you gather up all of her clothing and personal belongings and put them in a box and gave them to her, she would take this stuff and go home. And then later on, you would get a phone call. Oh, I left my, coldest water bottle over there. I left a fork over there. I bought that fork. I bought those pots and pans. I bought this. I bought that. It'd be never ending. It wouldn't just stop at her personal belongings. She would say, give me all the stuff in the house. She'd find a reason to call. It would not quit. Never.
Situation, so I shouldn't even talk about this. Couldn't hold it in anymore. You know, earlier on my live stream when I changed, when I got that phone call, that was him saying the people were coming to see him. I was like, just like, what? I was getting ready to come over. You know? So what do you mean? No, that's not okay. Why are you like, felt like you didn't want to see me or something? I felt like it was an excuse. The way he said it too. I felt like it was an excuse. And then I said to him, I texted him and I said, it sounds like a weird excuse. Are you sure you're not seeing a woman? And he's like, come on, stop that. But I was like, he's like, you know what? Do you want me to cancel? He's like, I'm canceling. And I said, no, you're not canceling. Just go have fun. And just call me when you're done, you know? He's like, no, I'm going to cancel. And then he's like, and then he said that thing about me having sex with BB. And then he's like, oh, my friend's calling me on the line. I got to go. And it was like closer to 6. And then he said he was going to call me back. And I just never heard from him.
And that was a video, y'all. So what do you think about that behavior? What do you think? You think that's on the way back? You think that's on the way back? Now that's that. You know what? That is actually pretty tame. That's actually pretty tame. That's pretty tame for Foodie. That was not like epic level rage. Let's see if I can find epic level rage. Let's see if I can find one. This is a short clip. Okay, y'all ready? And this is courtesy of the channel Queen of WTF. This is after she picks up her stuff. On one occasion, she went to go get her stuff.
I know you're going to laugh at me and hate on me because I'm sad. Number one, I almost broke my foot on the stairs coming out here. I fell down the stairs. My foot is all sprained. That was like a sign, like maybe I shouldn't go. So I went. It was very cold. And I just packed my shit. I dropped him off on the way at one of his friends. Which I was, why should I be jealous? Oh yeah, you're really going to your friends. You're going to hook up. So he called his friend right on the phone with me to shut me up. When I was driving home, I just felt like empty. I didn't want to be alone. So I pulled over in a moment of weakness. And I was like, I don't want to be alone. Now I look weak. And he knows I feel that way. And this other guy that I've been talking to, the one who messaged me, he's all buff now, and he's like, I accept I'm bigger than that guy. I've been talking to him, and he's so hot. Oh, God. But I just don't care. Like, if I think that Natter never loved me, it's like I can't believe that, you know? I called him and I was like, I don't want to be alone. And he was like, okay, well, I call you soon. I'm just watching a program with my friend. I said, I'm just gonna go home. It's gonna be a lot harder than I thought. This is why I don't like catching feelings for people. It's so hard to break up with somebody when you love them. I know logically. It's just
You can't break up with someone that you were never technically with. The ridiculousness of it all. You can't break up with someone you weren't in a relationship with to begin with. Okay? You were just two single people bumping uglies and he was getting money from you. That's all it ever was. He never claimed you. He never wanted to claim you. You were paying his bills. You were paying his rent. You were paying for the phone. You bought him a new iPhone. You bought him a new iPad. You were paying for stuff. You were this stupid pay pig that he was milking for cash and you were letting it happen. But you were never the girlfriend. Because if you were the true girlfriend, he would have said, you know what? I really care about you. Don't give me any more money. But he was getting money every which way from you, Chantal. You were paying for everything and you were buying your party favors from him. And Chantal later did a video. She did a video where she confessed that she bought $3,000 in Coca-Cola alone from you know who. $3,000. So he was making money every which way from this woman. All of his expenses were taken care of. And she bought party favors from him. And he was way overcharging her. He once charged her $300 for, shall we say, button mushrooms. I have to say it like that. You know, they kind of make you see pretty colors and make you think psychedelic thoughts and make you have those questions like, what if DOG really spells God? Yeah, those. Charging her $300 for that. Yeah, the magic marker mushrooms, let's call it that. He was marking up everything like 300%. Yep. But he loved you, right, Chantal? He loves you so much that you were paying for everything. You were paying for his party favors. You were paying for your party favors. You were paying for the food, taking him on trips, taking him out to dinner. But he loved you. Yet at every turn, he was making money off your ass. That sounds like love to me.
Not gonna ever go anywhere. It wasn't even apologetic. He thought he was in the right, and he actually thinks I'm in the wrong. That I'm crazy. How can it work? I can't. I don't know what kind of hold he has on me. Like, I don't get it. And then to make him mad, I texted him that I was talking to someone else. So childish. Part of me wanted him to beg me to stay. I look like I've been crying all day. I picked it up. It's like I don't want to be with him, but I don't want to not be with him. It's so fast. There will always be drama as long as we're both on YouTube. I just feel it. I'm almost out of Fupa perfume anyways. This is so gross.
Like, this person was so obsessed with Natter that she tried to trick him into saying that she was his girlfriend. She tried to trick him on a live stream into saying that she was his girlfriend. And she even went so far as to buy her own engagement ring. We all know it's the Jafar ring, and pose for engagement photos in the park, trying to like push him into saying we're in a relationship, trying to force it. And he never felt that way about her.
I'm telling you this, but I don't give a fuck. I like accidentally peed myself. Like, I couldn't hold it in anymore. I was like running up the stairs to go pee, and I like peed myself a bit. And I had this peach scented Fupa perfume in my underwear, and I was on the toilet, and he comes in when I'm like, I pissed myself, comes in, swipes my underwear, goes, peach piss.
Ah,
I wanted to just hug him so bad. And I was like, no, be cold and get your shit and get out. I did end up staying for like, we smoked a joint, and then like, I didn't smoke much, and it's like just mostly the CBD thing, just for anxiety, I swear. I was like, stayed for a little bit, not long, and talked. And I was just like, okay, let's do makeup. I'm being aged by this shit. Maybe I was pushing him away. Like, maybe I want him to not like me anymore. There's so much I love about him. Hey, your girlfriend's ugly. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's not easy to just stop loving somebody, no matter what he did to me. When I'm mean to him, I'm so mean to him. Like, I just fucking hate him sometimes. Like, and I
sound familiar? Does this all sound familiar? She gets with a guy, and then there's different phases. Phase 1 is the honeymoon phase. Like, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, you're with somebody, it's like you get drunk off the new love. You're drunk off of it. You're high, you're drunk, you're stoned. It's like you're walking on a cloud. Phase 1, the fascination, the newness of it all, the new car smell. You're wrapped up in all of that. Then phase 2 happens, where you're like, things are starting to settle in, and different things are coming at you, things you start noticing about that person. If you didn't take the time to get to know them before, you start knowing things about them. And the intoxicated feeling is fading off real fast. So she goes through this phase 2, and she's like, well, there's things about this person I don't like. And I maybe I can change that. Phase 3, she gets bored and she starts complaining. And they start fighting. She goes through all these phases with all these different men.
Healthy, disgusting way. Like, I feel like I can just keep beating on him and hating on him for what he's done. I really am. I don't mean to like trauma dump. I've never actually heard of that term until here, but there's a lot I haven't heard of. So sounds like a healthy, stable relationship. A sweet lie is like better than a hard truth. So you don't think he loved me at all? Not at all, even like a little bit? I don't believe that. You guys, stop. Because I'm in love with Nader, when we like are intimate, it's like, you know, when you're like, you love somebody and you're like kissing them and they like hold you and you're like, you melt when they're kissing you. Don't give me the stink eye. I can't have kids. So I feel like I have to wait to date again when I'm in my friggin' late 50s or something and meet a silver daddy or something like that. I need to wait because I can't have kids. I need to wait for them to like lose interest in their wives and get divorced and have their kids and shit. And then in the meantime, I just have sex with college guys just because of the stamina. Do you guys like it or no? I gotta stop this shit.
As if you having sex with college guys was an option. As if having a sugar daddy was an option. Neither one is an option. But go ahead and think that way if you want to. I mean, I don't think you would have been with Nader if you had those options on the table, Foodie.
I didn't propose to him, no. Who cares? What does that mean if you have fat fingers? Ask a man who would rather have a hand job from. A big, plump, juicy little fat hand? I'm kidding. I'm sure bony hands are good at old fashions just the same.
Ah!
This is your brain on drugs. I'm having so much. I'm just heartbroken, that's all. No, but it does feel weird to say that it's like really over. You go for the fucking thing. I don't like to be controlled at all. I hate it. But a part of me likes that he can control me. When it's good, it's really, really good. Like Toronto was amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop. So let's eat. You guys, let's not beg for him back. He told so many lies today. Like for real. So I have the wicked munchies. Okay, I know I'm dumb for getting this friggin' ring. A girl can dream, okay? Like seriously. It's like a fairy tale. Why am I in this situation? I don't want to talk about it. You think I should meet up with this guy and forget? I don't know. Oh, I don't mean. Look, I'm gonna do whatever I'm gonna do.
Do y'all see what made the old batch of Beezers crazy? This is what everybody was dealing with during Cracked Olympics, the flip-flopping, the back and forth. One minute she hated him. He was so abusive. The next minute she loved him and would be defending him. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. One minute she'd want the Beezers to hate him when she hated him, but the next minute, if they went after him, she would start blocking people. Because she would decide to come online and tell all kinds of stories about him. He was abusive, blah, blah, blah. But then when she went to go see him, they'd be like, what are you doing? You just said this person's abusive and scary and paper clips, and now you're going to go see him? It made everybody nuts.
Do anyway. It's not like people are gonna be like, you know what I mean? I'm pathetic. I'm so pathetic. Okay, guys, I want to go because I'm really tired. Good night, guys. I'll see you later, okay?
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
So that was from Queen of WTF. And I'm showing these not just because the Amberlyn Reed Lolcow bus stuff was boring, but because I want to show you guys like who Chantal was then and who we might see again. I think she's on her way there already. If she's seeing him, if she's talking to him, it won't take long. I think Natter might be burning through all of her money. And as long as she's got money, he's going to be sweet on her. But the moment she runs out of money or the moment that he refuses to see her, we're going to see more of this. She's going to come forward and she's going to say something. Thank you, Marianne. Alley Cat, yeah, I heard that he was abusive. So why is she so giddy about him when she hears his name? She hated him in Kuwait. She never hated him. And I knew that she never hated him. And I knew that they weren't really done because Chantal's a wrathful person. When you hate somebody and when you are feeling a certain kind of way about them, you burn the bridge completely. You don't leave anything behind. She never did that with Natter. Despite how much they both say they hate each other, notice that neither one went after each other. He never struck her channel. She never struck his channel. They talked about taking each other to court. Neither one did that. She's gone after reaction channels, none of which have done anything physical or sexual to her. But the one person who has, she's left alone. He's talked about her. He's humiliated her online. Nothing against him. That told me everything I needed to know. That they were talking, that they would continue to talk. She mentioned him several times in the Middle East. She's mentioning him now. He's back in the picture. And I feel the only reason why Chantal is not bringing him on camera is because, in a way, she can't. Because she did make up this abusive ex arc. And she put it out there for years. And so if she brings him on camera, she's going to lose a lot of her beezers because she portrayed herself as a DV victim. And once you put that out there, you can't take that back. You can't go from I'm a victim and I made thousands of dollars portraying myself as a victim to I'm not a victim anymore. You know, April Fools. You can't do that. Yeah, the beezers will riot. But all the proof they need that it was a lie is right there in front of them right now. Her giggling over him and bringing up his name, and the proof is right there. It's right there. They just don't want to admit it. They just don't want to. Chantal, like, I guarantee you, I know how it's going to go down, y'all. Chantal, knowing Chantal, her doing Chantal things, she might accidentally turn on her camera while she's with him, and he's going to be in the background. Or take a picture and he's accidentally behind her. Or we might accidentally hear his voice. Because that's what she does. Like, oops, I didn't mean to show him. I didn't mean for anybody to hear him. That's the way it's going to happen. If he's told her, don't talk about me, don't show me on camera, something accidentally is going to happen. Oops. And that'll be her way of trying to force him to get on camera and talk about her and involve him again. So I think that's what's next. Is that he was just there. He was just there. I didn't mean to show him. Yep, once trash, always trash. So we've been live for about 4 hours, y'all. And I think it's time to close out this live. But I thank y'all for coming here and helping me celebrate my birthday today. Y'all have been fantastic. I'm going to go. And I wish you guys a wonderful afternoon. I'm sure Chantal will be online being her boring self. If it's not worth reacting to, I'll leave it alone. I'll look for something else. But I'm going to go and get some stuff done. So y'all take care. And thank you guys for coming in. And y'all have a good one. Bye now.